Hunter Wild trailer?
I don't know how I feel about it yet. I'm hyped. A
He doesn't
little
like
sad that it
World.
isn't coming out until
2 years.
2021. Hey, whoa, that's some slander throwing out. World is my least favorite Monster Hunter game. It is not. I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. It's just it is not my. It is nowhere near my favorite Monster Hunter game.
Yeah, but Wild is just World but big.
As long as Wild touches on the very like minor issues that I have with World,
Or
which
monsters,
makes
is
it
what
one
you're
of my
saying.
least favorite. Variety of monsters is the biggest one.
Yeah.
That one specifically though. If they just gave us more variety of monsters other than just everything's a fucking wyvern and then Rajang, I will be happy.
Bro, are you guys excited for there to be a mount?
There's a mountain Rise.
There was already in Rise.
I know. But it's not the dog. It's some sort of bird thing.
Yeah, it's a bird fang.
Well, the thing is, the mount. Like the way they showed the mount in the trailer, it's gonna function. It's gonna have a lot more function than the Palamutes in Rise. Also, he has a gun. I don't care if people think it's your switching weapon. No, that light bow gun on the saddlebag of the lizard, that's his gun.
Yo, they had a gun in Sunbreak for the dog. If they bring that back and just have a back-mounted gun for your mount when you're not on it, I'm so here for it.
I want to know what monsters they're gonna be bringing. Honestly.
Me too. I'm super here for the monsters we've seen so far.
I'm
surprised. We'll find out.
It could be, I know he was in the trailer, but I'd love to see a Monster Hunter that doesn't have Rathlos in it.
It would be such
so
a it was such a throw for the entire Monster Hunter community. I feel like half of the people would uproar and everyone would be like, finally, we're free from Rathalos.
You know, because Rathalos is going to be in this one, that means Rathian's also going to be in here.
Yeah, those are staples.
And who knows if
and you cannot have one without the other because they are literal mates.
Yeah, there are a key amount of monsters that have been in literally every Monster Hunter game up until Rise.
Tanda, you say that, but Monoblos and Diablos are fucking mates, and we didn't get Monoblos in fucking World.
Yeah, we haven't got Monoblos in forever, so that one doesn't count. But Diablos, Rathian, and Rathalos, and up until Rise, Devil Joe were monsters that were in every single Monster Hunter game. I'm giving him the fact that it was not a mainline game, that Devil Joe's not going to be in it. Devil Joe's probably going to be in this one.
Probably.
But we'll see.
But that's because from what I heard, the Black Diablos in
was the female.
World was the female one.
Well, Black Diablos...
Black Diablos is specifically a female Diablos in Heat.
Yeah. Monoblos technically has no actual correlation other than just being a very similar species to Diablos. But there's also a similar version to Black Diablos for Monoblos called White Monoblos.
What hold on real quick. What monster are you really hoping they don't bring in?
They don't bring in?
Yeah.
Fucking Geratodus. Please. No more. I don't want any more goddamn mudfish.
What about really big Geratados?
I am praying to the stars for oh fuck the name Lagiacrus.
Yeah, Gosh, if they don't bring
I don't have any say because
for another game.
World was my first Monster Hunter game, so I only know some monsters.
Also, with Wilds being open world, we have a chance for underwater combat to come back.
Crab.
Oh god.
I pray it's as cringy as Try.
Yeah,
right?
I heard that it was bad. I'm not gonna lie.
I need to emulate Try so I can actually feel it with my own hands.
All right.
Still Try.
Actually, so there's a community that recently created a modded server to actually access all of the online content for it again, through actual copies. So yeah, you can now mod try on the Wii to be able to actually play the game.
What we need is the online. We need the Monster Hunter MMO. I need a console Monster Hunter with every single monster from that fucking game.
Oh, isn't that Monster Hunter
Frontier, I think.
Yeah, Monster Hunter Frontier. Now, I won't lie, I kind of want to see that dragon that's just a car.
I would like to see more like spin-off game monsters in mainline games. Like
Frontier monsters are now canon. It's possible.
Yeah, because they had Espinas.
Yeah, Sunbreak brought Espinas. He's broken open that door. They said they're not going to add any Frontier monsters to Monster Hunter, and they lied. And
now here's the real question: are they going to add?
What I really want is
the
Rocket Monster Hunter. I want the Monster Hunter Frontier weapons. That's what I want.
Rocket Tonfas?
Yeah. They were so broken, though.
Give me the gravity spike.
Rise is also not a mainline game, so I don't know how that factors.
It's not a mainline game, but it is a core game. Like it's not.
Yeah,
it's not considered a spin-off.
So it's canon.
Not necessarily.
Kind of, but not entirely. It's very up in the air on if it actually is. We'd have to wait until a further game technically references something from it for it to say that it is actually in the canon world.
Very simply, the first thing that I bet you the one thing that they could easily do to make Rise canon is just put Palamutes in other games.
It does sadden me that Palamutes aren't coming back. I'm kind of here for the new mount. It all fully depends on if it's customizable. If it's not, then I'm not here for it.
It definitely looks customizable.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it'd be really weird for them not to do it, but if they don't, that's where I'm like, I don't like this anymore.
Because Monster Hunter's always a bit about that customizability.
Yeah.
So it would be very strange if you couldn't customize that mount.
Anyways, so
you were here for something else.
Yeah, we're here now. Don't worry, we're actually still starting before when we normally start, and that's because everyone's here today. So,
and I can't believe that our whole conversation started because we started talking about fighting games.
I mean, that's us
Again,
though. Like that is on brand for us.
A game podcast.
I'm just very curious as to how it went from fighting games to Monster Hunter.
Because Game Awards.
I won't lie. I thought about starting a podcast with my buddy just because I want to start doing some shit like that, so I have something to do.
I thought about starting a podcast with my cousin and calling it The Furry and the Anime Protagonist.
Oh god. You would. You fucking would.
That's a really good podcast name.
See, but the thing with our podcast is that since we're just stoners, it's just gonna be a bunch of like stupid shit and just like random stoner shit or just random bullshit happening.
Here's the real question. Is there like a car podcast where both of the hosts are furries? The Fast and the Furries?
Wow.
Oh my god.
The Fast and the Furriest.
Car bro furry podcast. Interesting combo.
Yeah, very much.
Interesting idea.
No, they have to balance the budgets. They have to figure out, are they gonna spend their money on their whip or on their fursuit? That's the real problem. That is, they have to either be the most independently wealthy person on the planet to be both a furry and a car person.
Worst podcast idea. A furry alpha male podcast.
Oh god.
Oh.
The furry community is large enough. You know for a fact it's a thing.
Moving on.
Probably.
Furry Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Rules actually work.
Who's to say Andrew Tate isn't a furry?
Real.
Bro, I just want to start
accurate as fuck.
Podcast inspired by the Grumps. So that video games and stupid shit.
All right, enough of that shit.
Anyways, we're
the
here
joke
now.
is dead.
I keep throwing us off of.
Jesus Christ! Look at what you've done. Are you proud of yourself?
Very.
Pirate game
Oh,
hours.
God.
Pirate game hours
Alright.
it is. So,
Pirate game hours indeed.
I almost said yeehaw. That's not right. Wrong character.
Well,
That's
you know,
wrong
it's-
character.
Pirates are kind of
Cowboys.
Cowboys are kind of pirates. And vice
Yar
versa.
har.
I wanna.
fiddly
I mean,
tee.
Johnny.
What is a pirate if not
Basically,
just a sea
land
cowboy?
True.
Exactly.
A cowboy. Yeehaw. A boy
What-
cow. Ha
What is a
yee.
cowboy but a
Cow.
pirate who sails a horse?
Yee yee. A boy. Ha ha. What's so
So-
funny? You wouldn't get it.
So what are we doing?
Cringing at
so-
Tando.
Jesus
Yeah.
fucking Christ.
Also true.
We're preparing to
Anyway.
enter this door. That's really. That's all.
Yes.
You know what? Fuck you
We
guys.
are
You
currently.
put up with this session. I'm gonna
Look,
get
you said
baked.
cowboy. I had to make the quote. I had to make the Tom Scott quote. I'm so sorry.
You did it.
You know,
You did it.
Tando, you could have made a much more culturally relevant quote and just been like, save a horse, ride a cowboy, but no, you
Yeah.
you went
It's
off.
not even 11 a.m. It's not time for me to start drinking yet. Let's please move on.
No,
I don't know,
agree.
man. I don't know. Day
I-
drinking is a thing.
It's 5 o'clock
I would want
somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere in the
Hold on,
world.
let me
I
take a
gotta
look.
take
see
a
what
rum
time it
next
is.
meeting.
It's high noon somewhere.
Damn it!
We don't speak of that phrase anymore. How dare you?
Jesus Christ.
I'm sad.
Oh man, we need someone to
We
play an
don't-
actual gunslinger so they can be like,
Bro,
it's 2 p.m.
well, I plan on it as soon as one of my characters dies.
Quarterback.
You
Alright,
take no.
you know
You
what?
need to take the approximate. No, there's a cantrip that's called like time sense or whatever it is.
It's sense,
You need
yeah,
that.
I think it's like called time sense.
Yeah, you use time sense just so
Oh,
just so
God,
you can
you're
you cast at the start of a fight and be like, it's 3:45.
It's the clock.
Oh God.
There needs to be a homebrew rule though. That person has like an insane boost to accuracy if it is specifically 12 o'clock.
Exact for the 1 minute a day that it's 12 o'clock, they get a plus 10 to it to all of their
in
rolls.
universe, if it is actually 12 o'clock, he just gets
Oh
an
my
insane
God.
boost to accuracy.
That's funny.
He gets a 1 minute
Yeah.
buff every day that makes him crit on every attack.
Oh yeah. You say that, that's pretty nuts. That's 10 rounds of insane accuracy.
Every boss fight must take place when the sun is highest in the sky.
What are you guys gonna do? Oh, we're gonna wait till 12. And we're gonna walk through that door.
No, it's just
the
like
Escanor,
no.
the Escanor of
You have to stall
gunslingers.
for like 10 more minutes.
The sun rises on the day of the siege, and the defending army is like, where are they? Everyone starts to settle down. They're like, oh, yes, nothing's happening. 12 o'clock hits. He pulls out. He walks up like 100 yards from the wall of the castle. Like, there's just one of you. And he's like, I'm all they need. He just fucking he whips at his pistol, just
I
fucking
like those
shoots at the
odds.
wall, and it just explodes like it was hit by artillery. Just
Bro, I want to play. I
See what
love
you do
Cowboys,
is with
bro.
that you take
Yeah.
unexpected sharpshooter, so you could like ricochet
chain
off
reaction,
of-
just
chain reaction, just
Fucking-
wipe out the castle.
he fires one shot, gets a headshot in every single person. Just a chain reaction. It's like the heads exploding in what's it called? What's the spy movie that was a comedy? Kingsman. There you go.
I was like, which one?
I'm like, that's
Highly
that's pretty
specific.
broad there.
Anyways,
Uh,
you find a door.
Pirate.
no.
And a door with a message
What kind
on
of
it.
shape is the door?
Rectangular.
Oh my God. It's
It's
a
made of
door.
I'm afraid of
Whoa.
rectangles.
Alright.
What kind of vibes is the door giving off?
You know, fair.
It gives off a
I mean,
They're too
private
square.
keep out and a hide your souls or the stones will see them kind of vibe, as that's the words that are carved onto the door.
I'd like to
You know-
intimidate the door.
Sure. Give me a your
Jesus
moral.
Christ. I didn't
We're
know
done.
a door could ever be intimidated.
I'll stick with this bit. Let's go!
Uh, you fail,
Damn.
Oh, damn it.
as it is a door.
It do me
He
a
doesn't
tour.
understand common.
Slade, real quick,
The door raises an eyebrow in confusion.
Pause and pause the game.
The door doesn't speak common.
no,
Does it
it's
hurt
paused.
itself in its confusion?
What'd you say?
Does it hurt itself in its confusion?
No.
Oh my god.
I attempt to open the door.
Oh
You're at the
no.
back.
Whoa, man, whoa. We didn't even try and like religion check it or anything yet.
Bro, we didn't even
hide
try
your
to
souls
seduce
so
the door.
stones will see them? What the fuck kind of cryptic bullshit?
Alright, you know what? I got you guys. I attempt to whisper sweet nothing to the door.
Oh my god!
Sure.
I was gonna,
Give me a diplomacy or something.
Alright, here's a plus
Here comes the
2.
plus.
What
Yeah, I was
the
about to say the
fuck?
plus nothing.
Plus
Why,
two.
why is the goblin?
Why are you guys
What
rolling
the
so
fuck?
high?
wow.
What the hell?
The
We're not even
door.
in combat.
Where are these rolls?
Where are these
It's
rolls?
Not a meme.
The door is.
Literally.
The door is wooed by your Riz.
Oh my
However,
God.
the lock on the door is not.
A lot,
We all
guys.
just watch
I
the
failed.
monkey seduce the door.
Unfortunately, the hinges are on the other side, so it doesn't swing that way.
Leave.
Dang it. Oh. Jesus
I'll be here all
Christ.
night.
Oh my god.
So good.
This session start is so horrendous.
Is the door
Can I-
locked?
Like completely.
Hold on.
Nah, I
Hold
kind
on.
of live for this shit.
Can I do a quick little bit real quick for the
You already did. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
That was
You're gonna
the
do
bit.
it.
So the little bit.
Everything we do is a bit.
Yes, everything.
Oh god.
Let's see how many bits it takes for this no longer to be funny.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. So the monkey, as he seduces the door, he attempts to open it. Doesn't open, obviously. And he goes, well, guess we gotta find the key, because little Jack knows what the ladies like. And he gives a wink to the door. He just walks away.
Ugh.
Can I drop kick the monkey?
The door shudders as the building collapses on top of you.
Damn, rocks fall everywhere, guys. That's an appropriate response, to be honest. Probably been the most appropriate rocks fall everywhere,
Wait,
guys
has anybody
moment.
actually tried to open the door?
True.
No,
No, the game is
It's
paused.
currently paused.
Yeah.
I open the door. It doesn't open.
Oh lord.
Alright, Jack walks away. Looks for a key, I guess.
I'm very concerned about the hide your souls or the stones we'll see. The stones. The fuck do you mean stones?
Yeah, it doesn't sound too good.
Um,
Fez, do you mind taking a look at the lock over here?
I can try.
I don't know, unfortunately I'm a seafaring dwarf. I don't know a lot about stone.
I'm sure that you do, actually.
no, he doesn't.
I don't.
Go ahead and give me a.
Oh.
I'm just trying to be encouraging.
Well, this is
I-
news to me.
Go ahead and give me a
no
theme
We
read.
had this
Checks for
conversation
stone.
like 4 times.
Oh boy. Please.
That ain't it, boss.
Not great.
So we immediately-
Not
the
fucking
squad
great.
immediately gets a 4 and we stop memeing.
As
We have to always be making jokes. We gotta be doing.
I
jokes.
love the two rolls with terrible modifiers of just a 19 and an 18.
The good modifier rolls a 4.
Modifier 14.
So I'm glad the party used all their good rolls already. That'll make the preceding
Jesus
events
Christ.
That
great.
bodes well.
As you attempt to pick the lock, in your failure, the lock does make quite a loud, quite an audible sound as the tumbler resets, and you can hear a voice on the inside start to chant something.
Damn it.
Well, that doesn't. sound
Athez immediately like turns to the rest of them like, God damn it, whoever's behind there. They really don't want us going in.
I meaned about it before, but I actually am gonna make a religion check on this weird lock, I guess. Or maybe someone might also want to do an occult. I don't know. That's another 18. 29. Do I get anything?
Nice.
I will save that roll for now, as your character is trying to piece together what that could mean. But it's too ambiguous for even such a high roll.
Fair.
I will say you can bank that for a little bit later.
Okay, I will bank it for when we figure out more what's
because your character would not have any of the clues necessary to figure out what the fuck that rambling is about.
Fair. I kind of took it as just like he heard chanting and the lock did weird things, so he was like trying to pick through his brain, seeing if there was anything that might strike him. But yeah, if he doesn't have anything, I'll bank it for now. Till we get
I roll Arcana to try and get a gauge on like what is being chanted.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an Arcana. You identify that the spell being cast is some manner of mirror image.
This man's pre-buffing.
Understandable
anyway.
I look for
Understandable. Have a wonderful day.
Anyway, Fletch smash.
Cool, give me an athletics check.
When the door won't open the right way, we break it down.
Very good. The door, the DC was 19. Very good. The door. Not only do you like bust the lock, you bust the door off its hinges, and the door just goes straight in and lands on the table on the across from the doorway.
I like to think I just shoulder checked this door across the room, like.
Hell yeah.
I'd imagine it as a kick, but yeah, just fucking boom, just the door flies across the room. Who moves into the room first?
Me.
Very good. So, I just want to know where everyone is moving to once that, like, the door kicking in happens. Alright, so we got 2 people that can see into the room, right? Cool. So, when you kick the door in, what you see is well, as you can see, a large personal chamber where every inch of the walls is covered with scrawled notes and inscrutable diagrams. Twine leads from some of the diagrams to other diagrams, making a confusing web along the room's walls. 2 serving tables are almost imperceptible beneath the untidy heaps of papers atop them, and a chalk circle marked with small runes fills most of the floor between the tables. There is words inscribed on the walls, but unless you take active actions to read them during this moment, you don't immediately read them. Koss, you have line of sight into the room, correct? From your current position...
Yes, I do.
Actually, no, not you. Fletch, actually. I rolled all these checks earlier. Fletch. Koss is actually one of the people that doesn't notice this. One of 2.
Oh, really?
Fletch, you notice that on the far side of the room, on the back wall, the inscriptions and diagrams make a rudimentary depiction of the city of fucking Seaview. I'm trying to remember what the name of it was. But you can't parse any additional information just from noticing that. And in the center of all of this is, more shocking than everything else, a sight you didn't expect to see. You see the confused-looking visage of a Gaman. Specifically, Counselor Pelbury.
What? What?
I recognized the face and I was like, what? Why?
So that is what happens in that moment. What does everyone do?
To get this straight, they're one of the people who sent us on this fucking mission to go out here?
No, I'm pretty sure she was one of the ones that was missing. Like I'm pretty sure she was the one that was missing when we were there.
Okay.
Right?
Was she?
See, so you keep notes.
Pretty sure out of all of them, she was the one that was said to be on other business.
Gotcha.
We found other business.
I can't see into the room, so I can't see if the token would ring a bell for me or not.
It's a green bird.
I mean,
I'll just do this.
mean,
You've seen her before.
Oh, I recognize her.
The pretty bird.
I don't remember from where, but I do recognize her.
She's one of the counselors.
But on all four figures you see in the room, all of them share a confused look on their face as they see the faces of the party.
Excuse me,
What?
madam, are you possessed?
What are you doing here?
God, that's the same vein as Athez like popping her head into the ghost.
Hello?
In response to "What are you doing here?" she turns the question back on you and like, "What are you doing here?"
We were sent here to kill ghosts. What are you doing here?
You see, she's going to think for a moment. She's going to say, "I don't believe you."
We were sent here by the other counselors. Have you not communicated with them?
And then she's going, you're going to see, calculating, doing math. Then she'll be like, "So they've sent you to stop me. Well, they don't understand.
You're the
And I won't let you
counselors.
get in the way." She's going to start attempting to cast another spell. Is anyone else doing anything? Also, I will unpause. I didn't mean to pause everything. So people that want to move into the room can.
Close the door, but
If we have the
I'm
chance,
just gonna
I'd
run
like
at
to
her
try
and
to
tackle her, I guess.
Right.
Subdue this woman.
I'm going to
Let's
need.
go.
I'm going to need a roll of initiative if that is your plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Galmert, is that where you are standing? Are you moving
Yeah,
in? What are you
I
doing?
suppose. Anyone else moving forward? I'll take the empty space here. If I, there you go.
Be here. And...
I'm good here, I guess.
Oh, this room's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
All right.
here, I guess I'll scooch in like here.
Then we shall move this into initiative. Then, if everyone else is gonna move, she's gonna move too.
Awesome.
That's not fair.
Understandable.
And I am on a roll today. Let's go.
11. That's what we like to see.
Heck yeah! Just waiting on Raja.
I can't wait for combat to actually
Actually,
start. And
surprisingly
all of
good.
my
I got
rolls
that
just
way
to
on that roll.
bomb immediately.
Nice job.
And that's 20 and only a 26.
Jack, you
Nice.
moved directly into the room, but you rolled a 1, so I guess it doesn't matter that you rolled stealth.
Oh, yeah.
You kind of have to break line of sight if you want to roll stealth for initiative.
I thought it just, I don't know, I just thought the feat was just like, hey, roll stealth instead of having to roll perception.
Well, no. Anyone can roll stealth as long as they are being stealthy.
Oh.
There are
Yeah.
benefits to rolling stealth. For example, if
being
you roll
undetected.
stealth and you beat the creature's perception DC with your initiative roll for stealth, the creature, you are hidden to them as long as they don't have line of sight on you when the encounter starts.
Can they take any kind of concealment by hiding behind another person?
No, he's a small creature. If he was a gnome with the feet, then maybe, but no.
Okay.
There's an ancestry feat for hiding in the barbarian's kilt. He does not have that.
It don't matter. I got a network. Carry on.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. He on 11 does not beat her perception DC no matter what. So
Damn.
Her level alone makes it so that's impossible. That's not even accounting her wisdom, so... But, Galmert...
I was not expecting to go first.
Well, you is, so what do, my guy?
A good question. That is an excellent question.
Do you move into the room to see and have line of sight? What are you doing?
Can I move here and push this chair over?
Sure, you can. Yeah, that space you're fine. The chair does not take up enough space to block you. Cool. By the way, I had rolled these everyone's secret checks in this encounter yesterday. You rolled to identify the back wall as having a map, and there's a second roll associated with that, which everyone else failed. But you, fucker, I rolled a fucking 19 and you crit succeeded. So you get quite a bit of knowledge here. So, the runes on the wall that the counselor has created that are scrawled over the what seems to be intended to be what the pretty much the runes that are inscribed on the wall of that are also including an inscription that looks like the map of the town. It seems to be runes that are intended to be a protection against malevolent spirits, but it has been made incorrectly. The symbols don't provide any protection against spirits, but instead attracts new ones and agitates spirits that are already present. And because you crit succeeded, you also gain, against her specifically, a... I'm just trying to grab a thing. Merry Christmas. There you go. You have a +1 to your armor class and saves against her magic.
Let's go!
Because by looking at her inscriptions, you gain enough knowledge about her spell casting to be able to thoroughly counter it.
Okay, I do have my shield equipped still. Okay. Just making sure of that. Alright, so yeah, one action move in the room. Are we attacking this person? I don't know what we're doing.
I was just
trying to subdue her.
Right.
I don't have.
We still want more information, but they're definitely not a good person.
I suppose. I guess if we're trying to subdue her. Here, Fletch, get big.
Yeah! Hell yeah!
That'll be
my
my turn.
Makes my plans a bit harder because they're gonna expand into the spot I was gonna stand.
Apologies. I figured Big Fletch would have an easier time grappling someone.
You know, that's fair.
Definitely
it's fine. I'll just try and squeeze into this spot. And then I'm gonna go ahead and also cast a spell on Fletch.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Just hold up.
Oh, Jesus. Shield arm.
Wow.
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 Just remember that it's not gonna be easy to do because they don't have a spell card for it for whatever reason. They don't have a spell effect for it.
Yeah, it's a new spell,
Unlike in
so
March.
we just have to remember. Schmield.
I'm gonna just make a notepad.
I guess the easiest solution would be to just, like, give you, like, a basic shield in your inventory, and then it'll let you use the raise shield action.
That's true, that's fair.
Shield. Not the spell. Here, I'll just give you, like, a wooden shield.
Just toss it in the people's loot called shield arm, so that way whenever someone needs it, they just grab it out of the people's loot and into their inventory.
That works.
There you go. Now it's on your person, and you can you should be able to, if you grab the raised shield thing from the compendium, you should be able to just click the button and it will let you do it.
Cool. Now the question is this gonna calculate it properly, or is that just something you do on your end?
If you use the raised shield, if you use the item effect on yourself,
I'm talking more like the shield HP and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, the hardness and the hit points on it.
I can modify it here. Let me do that.
It's only got a hardness of 4 and 15 hit points.
Details. So hit points 15. The problem is that the way that works is different from how shields work because it's gonna. I need to give it 30 hit points because it will have a broken threshold of 15.
Gotcha.
So I'll make that 30. And a hardness of 4, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
There.
Yes.
Shield has the correct statistics.
Raise a shield. Put that on my macro bar.
And then when the shield enters its broken threshold, just throw the shield into the people's loot for whoever I cast it on next.
Indeed. All right. That's all you're doing, Roger.
All right. I would like.
I rolled so
move up to them.
fucking low on her spell, on her initiative.
Yeah. There's
Make
only
a
3
strike.
people below her.
And then we roll a d6 to see if it hits. Or.
Craig.
Mm,
You didn't target her, so it might not hit.
I probably
With
won't.
a 27.
Let me quickly check.
Does it pretty much guarantee that the first one won't hit?
Hold on. If I roll if all 3 images remain, there is a 1 in 4 chance. So you need to roll a 1 on a d4, not a d6. Roll d4. Guess what? I rolled a 1.
It actually hit them.
Ignore a mirror image.
Yeah, damn. Okay. Take some piercing.
Very
Stabs
good. Make a
specifically
will
to try and
save.
Get rid of the mirror images. Stabs the actual
Will save.
Yes.
Okay. It's not terrifying at all. That's
Not at all.
Well, you see, as she casts targeting you, a blood vendetta, but it mimses as you crit succeed.
And then with my remaining action, I will go for a grapple.
Do the funny.
That has a -5 to it.
It is a failure.
Right. That's my turn.
Very good. I accidentally closed the initiative tracker. Flench! The turn is yours.
All right. I'm gonna. Let's see here. What is this? Well, I am going to. Change grip to one. We're just gonna do a normal. Do I grapple or do I trip?
Grapple has the chance to make it fizzle if they try to do a. What is it specifically?
Manipulate.
Manipulate. Yeah.
I'll do a grapple.
The grab.
And that's athletics, or yeah.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Both tripping and grappling are athletics, but it's on them. They have to make a different save to try and get out of it. Fortitude versus reflex.
All right, they are grab.
Whoa.
Does grapple not also interact with mirror image?
I don't believe so. I believe mirror image specifically calls out strikes is what it affects.
Gotcha. Okay.
If so, it causes attacks to potentially miss. So that could be an attack or a spell or a thing. So it's weird. The attack trait only matters for multiple attack penalty. It doesn't tell you that a thing is an attack necessarily.
Okay.
If they had blur on them, it would affect it because they'd be concealed and you'd be using a targeted effect. But I'm pretty sure that mirror images specifically when you're trying to attack them. Could be wrong, but that the way that mirror image works is that it interacts with specifically attack rolls, and like it's what it does on crits and everything is only written in consideration to attack rolls. So
that'll work then.
Then what else do you do, Flench?
I have one extra action. Can I drag them?
You could reposition them. Where are you trying to put them?
I'm just trying to bring them closer to the group, I guess.
That would be another, like... You could move them, like, 5 feet if you use, like, the reposition action, and you could back up while you do it. Or 10 if you crit.
Okay, we'll do that. So, let's see, what is...
Just give me an athletics check with the -5.
Gotcha.
A 15 will not beat her her fortitude.
Okay.
All right. She's gonna start her turn by looking at Radger, and she's going to make you make a... Well, let's not find out if she can. Cool. Make a will save, Radger.
14 for a 22.
14 for a 22. You are going to hear in your head the command to flee. And you are forced to use your first action on your turn to move as far as you can away, and until you take that action, you cannot take reactions. As she casts command on you, and you failed. Her next thing she's gonna do is going to be the funny.
Wait, is command visual or auditory in any way?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to counter performance that.
Are you within the necessary range to do that?
What is the range? I think it's 60 feet, isn't it?
Is it 60 feet or is it 30 feet?
Yeah. Let me look.
Go ahead and just...
Yeah, you're an ally within 60 feet.
Cool, then you can. Well, let me actually double check. I think it's auditory, which is... Yeah, it's auditory, so that it covers that, right?
Yes.
Yes, so you can counter performance if you would like.
Sweet.
Go ahead and roll me your performance check.
I gotta say, I do like the music on this.
That is not going to beat her spell DC.
You tried.
Well, I tried.
You definitely tried. Now, with her next Action, Fletch, you are within her melee reach.
Correct.
Would you like to get poked? Does a 22 hit your armor class?
Should. Yeah.
So that's going to be a 11 damage.
You didn't have your shield up, so.
Yeah, you right.
And then you notice she is empowered in some way, as she is able to stab you again.
Yo, crazy.
And another poke. Yeah, that's a miss. Right. I had a 3 and a 2. Very good. This is going well.
Wait, they hit him on a 3.
Legato.
Okay,
Glad you also picked that up, Goss.
Oh, no, I rolled a 5, actually. My bad. The first one was a 5.
That's still not...
That's still
super...
not going well.
Still not super here for that.
That means her bonus is like 17.
Lobato, what are you doing?
Just to clarify, we're still trying to just capture her and not murder her, right?
Flesh does have the lower portions of the
okay, I think
so it's not
what
crazy.
I might try and do is...
We can do full damage until it gets to the point of them being pretty damn low.
Kill the bird. Do it.
We don't have to worry about doing safe attacks.
Accept your inner instincts of your predatory traits.
Because I kind of want to try and... Oh, would I be able to... Actually, I don't know if I would be able to do this without hitting Rob. I was gonna try and color spray her, I think, but I don't know if I can do that without also hitting my allies, so...
Where you're currently at would hit Raga.
Damn it, I don't know if I have enough movement to get a better spot. Yeah.
Could they not do it from this corner and then spray towards them?
If you use the measuring tool, you will see that that does not hit them.
Yeah, you can angle it in a way to not hit you.
Where they currently are, they cannot hit them without doing that.
Yeah, and I don't think I can get to
a better spot. Have 25.
Yeah, it's only 25, and I don't know with that movement if there's any place else I could get to that would actually work. So I guess instead I'll just do the good old telekinetic projectile. Yeehaw.
Very good. Roll me the tag. That is a Mims.
Okay. Great. And inspire courage. That's it.
It's fine. Athez. Actually, you can't inspire on the same turn because you rocked.
Oh no,
and
you're
moved.
right.
You're right. Rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
Brother.
Pez, what are you doing?
Oh dear, oh dear. We're gonna move right over here. This is probably not gonna do well. However, I'm gonna do what I do. I would say do best. However,
I'm mild concerned.
That has not seemed to go well.
Grouping up into a pile against the spellcaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
To be fair, we are also in quite a small room.
This is quite the small room.
It's a little bit inevitable.
I'm looking real burning handsable right now, though.
I'm scared. God damn it! Fuck! Shit. God. What else could I do? I mean, I guess I could try again, but that's real risky.
There's always a demoralize. An attacking the second time is never bad.
True. Intimidate, I presume.
You can try. Go ahead and intimidate. Demoralize bird person.
Oh, fuck.
A 15 does not beat her will DC.
Damn it. Damn it, my glare is not deadly enough. Shit.
Not yet. Maybe at level 15. Your glares will be deadly. And what else are you doing? Jack, you're on deck.
Like a joke because do they have like a turn to stone?
Scare it to death is a feat at 15.
Oh, okay.
If you crit succeed on your intimidation and then they crit and then if they fail their fortitude save, they die instantly.
Oh,
God, that's funny.
It has the in-cap trait, so that can't happen to like a. It's if they crit fail their save. So pretty much, it's if the creature's like 2 levels below you and you use Scare to Death, they have a like 7% chance of just instantly dying. So
I see.
Well,
The main benefit of Scared to Death at those levels is the fact that it's actually a separate ability from Demoralize, meaning that if you take Scared to Death, it has the same results because it has the incapacitation trait. Against a creature higher level than you, it has the same outcomes as Demoralize, but they don't become immune to your Demoralize if you Scared to Death. And they don't become immune to Scared to Death if you Demoralize them. So it effectively gives you 2 chances as well. So it's a really good feat. Anyways, so did you move? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Okay, Jack.
All right. I'm gonna do. Didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Target. I'm gonna intimidate. And I'm gonna use the bag. Oh no, I have to use the bag on feet, right? Or does? I'm just gonna intimidate.
That
Nice.
will
Ooh.
beat her will DC.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Spooked.
Nice, yes.
You get
Oh
your
my.
Nice little -3.
you get your funky.
Oopity
I do get my-
whoopity doopity.
And then.
You know, I guess it probably makes sense that she's super high level in comparison to us, because there's like there's 6 of us compared to, well, no, 7 of us compared to 1 of her. She doesn't have any allies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get right up on her, and then.
Stab her ass.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Ah. Fuck. Press wrong one.
A
Did I do
tag.
that? Yeah. Damn.
That is a miss.
Wow, the only one who's managed to hit her has been Raja.
Yep. Yep.
Well, Fletch got in the grapple.
Gambler, what are you thinking of doing right now?
If I'm being honest, you should probably do a recall knowledge on her just to see if we can find out if she is possessed or not.
That would be a good move. I concur with that. The amount of possessed people around, I would have the reason to do so too. So yeah.
You do
You banked
religion,
that recall
I'll
knowledge
do-
earlier.
Hmm?
You banked
Yeah,
that religion earlier.
Can I use my banked, what was it?
29.
19.
Yeah.
29.
19 roll.
Use 29 total.
Total 29.
Mm-hmm. 18 roll.
You realize, this is more of me restating something. The runes she inscribed were not intended to bring evil spirits. They were meant to scare them away and to protect the town from evil spirits. What were you trying to gather with your recall knowledge? Like, what is her intention? Was that what it is? What was it you were going for?
Yeah,
If she's-
I suppose mainly just like if she is.
If you want to know if she's possessed, she's not possessed.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
that was the main
Why
thing.
is she fighting us? If she's also trying to get the spirits to go away, we're on the same side.
Okay, here's the thing. She doesn't believe you. Galmert, would you like to use that religion roll to look around the room since you rolled?
Yeah.
Cool. I will because you rolled so high, I will let you quickly read 2 of the things. And you see inscribed on the wall a phrase saying, "Spirits of the earth will consume the living and cast down their towns." And another line says, "The behemoth shivers. Beware of the shivering behemoth." Inscribed on the walls.
Ah, she's
And this
doing
is
all
when
this
you'll
out of
notice
fear.
she has a haggard and almost like she hasn't slept in days look
Oh god.
about her appearance.
Well,
Well, I think Legato is the only one with a really high diplomacy.
yeah, I'm definitely not the one to try and convince her that we're here with my -1 diplomacy.
Wait,
I
I don't
didn't
think you have a
consult
negative. I think you have a 0, don't you?
Ours.
No, I have a negative.
Hold on.
I have an 8.
How the fuck do you have a negative?
I don't remember what we did, but in the retelling, retelling of my stats,
it was that you took your ancestry statistics, and they have a negative to charisma.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's what it was.
The negative riz.
It was a thing that was an issue with Pathfinder that everyone had, is that dwarves had a negative charisma, but dwarves were like iconically clerics, but old Pathfinder required that clerics had a high charisma in order to get the most out of it. So like counterintuitively, the race that was the most cleric-y was also the worst at being clerics mechanically. But they changed that so that you no longer need charisma to be a good cleric. So yes. He's got a negative charisma.
If I failed the diplomacy check, that doesn't make the DC higher for other people to pass it.
Who knows?
I think it does.
Who knows?
I think you should just try and let Legato do it.
If only you had the spell Calm Emotions.
I want a good reason for me being able to like tell everyone that we need to convince her we're on her side. But also, I don't know how to do that without just being like,
well,
hey,
here's the thing.
We're not against you.
Hold on. Here's the thing. You know, she doesn't realize that her, that what she's, like, the runes she's carved and inscribed are incorrect. Like, you can clearly tell the intent is completely different from the result, as they are a incorrectly formed runes, which was the first thing I had said.
Is there?
I remember that.
Would you be able to like point it out somehow without it having to be specifically a diplomacy thing, or is that going to? Because it's like convincing.
I mean, I guess I can just tell everyone that the runes that she's making is not doing what she thinks it is. But like that still to me sounds like a diplomacy check to her, but I guess I'll just not roll diplomacy.
Here's the thing. You could use an action to ready to aid with a religion check if someone else is trying to convince her to stand down.
That works. I can do that. Yeah. It's 2 actions to ready an action. Right.
No, to aid it's 1 action. To ready an action it's 2, but to aid it's just 1. And then you have 1 action left after that.
With my last action,
I will shoot her with a gun.
Nothing says ally than shooting someone with a gun.
I wish I had packed.
I say, stand down, and I shoot the monkey with a gun.
I will step forward with good grace.
Look, I mean, clearly from last session, Galmar is not afraid to pull a gun on the party.
With my free action, I put my pistol on the ground to show that I am not a threat.
Okay.
There you go. That's my
now,
turn.
there are 1, 2, 3 people before Legato in the encounter.
Yeah.
Let's see how they act. Kaz.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I don't know what I should do.
Say.
I wish my initiative was higher. God damn it!
Yeah, I agree.
Everyone can delay.
Roll better. Come on.
Yeah, I will. For the sake of their health, I'm going to probably use Rousing Splash on somebody. Maybe even her. Who knows?
I target the boss with a rousing splash.
Yeah. Dear child of mine. Oh, you haven't raged. Never mind. Dear child of mine.
Honestly, it still feels extremely disrespectful just walking into a boss fight. Just cold water.
For some reason, the bird was stuck on the screen up until just now on the stream view. I don't know why.
Dear child of mine, please, take some rousing splash. Slay just needs to drag the spell effect on you, and
I can do the spell effect. But god damn it.
Well, one of us rolled a 7.
And
it wasn't the one that it applied.
It was you.
Here's your 7.
Yeah.
I'll let Rousing Splash actually be pretty effective for once.
Be useful.
Average of 5. I rolled a 3. What do you do with your last action? You do a dance?
More than one person can aid, right?
You can attempt to aid, but if you crit fail, which to be fair, you have to roll a fucking 1, but it does give a -1 to the person's roll.
I could attempt to aid with my nature skill because by our nature we are not necessarily trying to hurt you.
That's not how nature works.
That's not how nature works.
As you can see by the trees, we are not here to harm you.
I'll just stand over here by Legato.
Now we really are all in a pile.
Yep.
Oh god.
Fireball.
A lot of pressure on me doing
this.
this.
Raja, go ahead and stride away, my friend. That's your first action.
Yeah, I forgot
Second
about
action.
Oh, okay.
What do you do with your third action?
Honestly, I just want to go with another grapple. Is it an action to try and say, hey, we're not here to harm you?
Are you trying to convince them of something? Because then, yes.
Okay, I will not try and convince. I will just go for another grapple.
Trying to convey more than just tactical information requires active effort on your part.
18 for a 31. Crit success.
A crit success. They are no longer grappled. They are immobilized.
Nice.
We're restrained, actually. Where is it? Restrained. Bleh.
And I will pin them against the wall with the edge of the spear. Like, through a piece of their clothing.
Flemch. What are you doing?
I feel like I don't really have much to do.
You can delay.
Well,
delay
even if I do delay, what am I gonna do? You know?
We can just try and if Legato's attempt to diplomize fails, you can try and knock her out. Yeah.
So is that the plan?
I guess so. Yep.
Cool. I will move you below Lombardo.
Violence is never the answer, but it is a good plan B.
All right. First and foremost, let's roll a. I'm actually gonna check what is her best attempt to get out of this. She's got a. What's her athletics and acrobatics? Well, it sure as hell isn't gonna be her athletics. That's goddamn sure.
She's probably in a dress, so like I don't think her athletics is gonna be great.
Spellcasters be like.
Well, actually, it's going to be this. Except ignore the fact that it's a dagger. It's just a stand-in for her unarmed strike because of the same modifier. She doesn't have a listed one. What's your athletics DC, Mr. Radger?
So my bonus is
12, it's plus 12, so 22. Well, I rolled real fucking low. Second action. All right, so that -5 will actually break out. And we'll put her grappled still. Grab. That was
our child.
2 actions out of.
Doesn't it work that way with delay? Wouldn't the effects of a grapple still happen on the same turn, even if you had delayed?
Yeah, it is. You would have let go actually, because you'd have to have used a grapple. You would have to have made a grapple check to maintain your grapple on that turn. Yeah, that's.
Gotcha.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. So she breaks out, but that was 2 of her regular actions, and she can't cast a spell with her hasted action. So all she can do is stab with a -10, I think. Hold on. Because I can't cast a spell. She'll cast guidance on herself to give herself a at least a slightly better chance of hitting someone. as her one
Slightly
regular action
negate
left.
The frightened condition.
What's that?
Try to slightly negate the frightened condition as well.
The frightened will go away at the end of the turn.
Ah, there we go. With a really high roll, I just hit your AC.
No, the frightened will go down because of antagonized.
Yeah.
That's a really good ability.
15. That's it. All right. I used all 4 of her actions to stab once.
Wow. Go.
Get rid of that guy dance. Lombardo.
All right, Legato, this is all on you.
Time to be convincing, I guess. So I'm being aided. So do I just get up?
They have to roll their aid on their turn.
I gotta roll the.
That's right.
I'll roll that now. So you get the. See if we get the bonus. There's the low roll.
That gives a +1. That's still a +1 because the DC is 15 to 8 nowadays. They reduced it from 20 to 15.
Let's go. I will not use my hero point then.
So I get to +1. Okay.
You don't want to try and crit succeed?
I don't want a low roller, which is what hero points do.
I was about to say, with your considering you guys and your track record with hero points being low rolls,
mine's very 50-50. Mine is almost always like higher or just the exact same roll.
So Lombardo, what are you doing here? Ah.
Oh
yeah, of course.
No, I think I am actually going to hero point that.
Hero quest.
Oh my god, it's the signal. There we go.
Here comes the 3.
A 19 for a 30.
Nice.
Gallimar, would you like to re-roll your your diplomacy? Actually, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're only expert. You're not master. It wouldn't change anything. With a 2 below a crit success, you're going to see recognition on her face. Galmar, you describe the inaccuracies in her inscription. She's going to look at them, and you're going to see that her confidence is shaken. However, she does not immediately give up the fight, as she still isn't quite sure, because you guys did fucking attack the shit out of her for a round. Had maybe no one started hostilities, this wouldn't require a second successful diplomacy check.
That's fair.
Damn murder hobos.
Well, Carva, you still have 2 more actions on your turn.
Yep, okay. And no more hero points.
No more hero quests.
Please roll high.
Effectively, 2 actions gives you a hero quest, effectively.
I wouldn't still get the 8 on this one, would I?
No, that's on the single action.
Okay. That's what I thought. Alright, let's see.
Ooh.
21.
Oof.
So
I will just to be super lenient, I will say that since the aid didn't affect the first roll and it would affect the second roll. Actually, no, it wouldn't. She's actually frightened, which actually is going to decrease the DC by 1, putting that just a success because the DC's normally 22.
Wow.
And she's
I could have re-rolled mine for a crit.
So tell me what your how are you? What are you saying to this individual?
I know our captain just attacked you, and our rabid dog also attacked you, but I swear we're on your side.
Yeah, we're on the same time trying to stop the ghost. You just made a mistake, and that's okay. Everybody makes mistakes sometimes, but we're here to help.
Listen, you try to stab us. We try to stab you. We're kind of.
It's okay. We're all buddies. We're all friends.
We're all buddy.
It also probably helps that I have not successfully actually hit her.
To be fair, the captain's like the only one that has, but
my gun's on the floor. I don't know everyone else. I don't know why everyone else immediately went to hostility.
I just tried to make her grab her so she didn't do anything.
Look, as stated in literally last session, Athez is an attack first, talk later.
So what you're saying is if I had Rousing Splashed her, that might have actually helped.
Alright, I'm gonna steal from her. Just kidding.
So I'm gonna stab her again. The monkey does.
I'm gonna run her pockets.
Well, she's going to drop her dagger, and then she's going to drop to the floor and be like, "What have I done?" And she's going to become inconsolable and give up the fight. And effectively, not going to act out the fact that she is just inconsolably racked with grief, realizing what she's done.
This has already been made.
I feel kind of bad.
Just for shits and giggles, I want to know if I would have crit succeeded if I did use my hero point.
No, you missed the DC by 1.
Damn it.
If you had made yourself a good cleric with an 18 in your wisdom, that would have crit succeeded.
Well, a gun though.
But the gun.
I need gun.
I'm
the errors to her circle. Does it seem like they were actively causing negative things to happen, or did she just fuck up in attempting to make the ghost go away?
No, it actively drew malevolent spirits to the town and scared away any good spirits. And also is why the dogs were all fucking not having it.
Hostile.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
With my knowledge of it, would I be able to correct it to try and reverse the effects?
Not likely. You can see the flaws and you can see what she was trying to do, but it's outside of your area of expertise. She is specifically a spiritualist, which is a weird
shot in the dark.
Yeah. So it was I see what you're trying to do, but you fucked up. It's like having a baseline understanding of JavaScript and then seeing a bunch of errors that you just, but I don't know how to fix this, but I can see that's fucking wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's easier to spot
flaws than to do them right.
Prevent them. Yeah.
Yeah. And as you look around the room, this is now when you get the opportunity to read the additional inscriptions. You can see another more inscriptions such as, "What was cast beneath the sea shall rise up once more," and "The diamond is the key, but only once it has made whole." Go ahead and give me a religion or a occultism.
It's pretty obvious that this is still talking about the prophecy.
I can do a tism check.
So I can throw out a religion again.
Hell yeah.
Another 19. Man, I'm killing it on the religion checks.
Okay.
Specifically. I guess except for the 4.
I think occultism is the one recall knowledge check that I don't... Well, actually, I am trained in it, but I'm not good at it.
So...
Because I don't got no wisdom. Well, no intelligence.
You can... So, you figure out from this, she was having some sort of visions of some description that, based on accumulating all the information, some large earthen creature. You can see depictions of crustaceans rising up from beneath the sea. There's some narrative going on about a large creature being summoned up from the sea and wreaking havoc across the Indigo Isles. But it was something that happened long ago, and this is when it jogs your memory from the details in the cave. This is describing the giant beast that was originally summoned by the cult that Poppy had fought, and you had seen notes of in Poppy's personal journals. It seems as though something has made her have visions of the beast returning and driven her mad. And it's, for some reason, it's connected to undead shit.
Even the undead aren't safe from what's called carcinization.
Correct. It is a very, very true fact.
Of the undead that evolved into crab.
Terrifying.
Since we're not doing monster parts, you also gain an additional reward in here. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. What monster part would we have gotten?
It's it's not from her specifically. It's because you're not getting monster parts from the monsters and stuff that you fought and the things that would give you monster parts, you instead get items.
Yo, a diplomat's badge? I'm taking that.
Can I kneel down to her and see if I can maybe snap her back to reality for even just a second?
Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
She looks at you. What are you asking?
How many more? How many more of these circles have you made?
She shakes her head. Just the one. But I suspect that the spirits are still disturbed.
Well, it seems like we have more work to do.
Jack snatches her dagger and just walks away. Huh?
It's a mundane dagger.
Yeah.
You just took her dagger?
I just took her. I just snatched her.
She's not attacking us anymore. I know we're pirates, but...
The first line of the effect of this item, it kind of seems funny to me. It says, attempt a DC 20 check to recall knowledge about people of a human ethnicity, a non-human ancestry, or some other type of creature. Why did it just say creature?
Because it's specifically...
It does say the GM determines what your options are, but why does it just say
it's supposed to be primarily it's I think it's supposed to be just to be doubly clear, like this is for social creatures specifically.
Yeah.
So
I just
humanoids
feel like
and
easier way of being like, because like at first I was like, just against humanoid or human ethnicity, that's like no one in this campaign, and then I kept reading on. I was like, wait a second, this is getting a lot more broad the more I read.
Yeah, it's effectively humanoids and other creatures that have language and society. So, and you gain that bonus against all creatures of that type. So that would be like, if it was like in the Abomination Vaults, that'd be like all the Sugathis if you did it against them, but not any of the other weirdos there. And in the case of like if this, you could pick like Orpox, and you would get the bonus for when you know making diplomacy checks against Orpox for the rest of the day, but not Gamaeans. You know.
I'm gonna assume
so it's friendly racism.
I think this is a legato item.
Well,
just gonna throw that out there.
The thing is, though, is I also roll performance instead of diplomacy.
I think that would still count.
It still applies.
Okay, sweet. Then yeah, I'll take
it.
So
for your ability, it's to like for like feats and features that require it, right?
Well, it also just said you can use performance anytime you use diplomacy.
Yeah.
So maybe it would.
Like, I feel like I don't know if I'm getting this wrong, but I feel like the way Pathfinder works is like you do a specific action and you just replace the skill that you're rolling for that action. So it's still the bonuses would still apply because you're doing that diplomacy action, but you're using performance for that action.
No matter what, even if raw it doesn't work, I'm gonna be lenient and say it does because it makes sense to me.
Yeah, I was saying I feel like at worst it's just up to DM discretion.
Yeah.
Fine now.
So you get a +1 item bonus to diplomacy checks, and if you spend the action to make a society and beat a DC 20, you can get a +2 against a specific cultural group.
Cool.
Sad. I could have taken it to get a neutral diplomacy.
That's magic.
No.
Man, I need to take a second to consult the stars so I can be trained in diplomacy.
I'm just worried about the eventual scenario where me and the goblin are the angel and devil on someone's shoulders, and he out diplomacies me with his +3 or +2.
+2.
Yeah, his +2 diplomacy.
He's got a 3 higher diplomaticate.
Yeah.
So.
Don't worry, I can every day train diplomacy by consulting the stars.
Can't convince anyone of it.
I'm relatively diplomatic.
Because I have consult the stars, I just haven't used it more than once.
Yeah, not counting Legato being able to replace diplomacy with performance, you are the highest with diplomacy, Raja.
If I become trained in it, I get a +6.
Alright, so...
Yeah, technically my diplomacy is only a +4.
Good question. Class. Oh, wait, hold on. But, I want to quickly check something. Galbart, I'm pretty sure you had, or were given at some point. Wasn't there like a tabard of some description that you had gotten from Raja, but it's not on your character anymore?
I'm still currently wearing it.
Okay,
so
yeah, so you actually do gain a item bonus to make an impression on creatures who have a or positive association with. So that would be.
It's specifically the entity on the Talbot, but
we can find you a different item. That's just a level 3 item, so it's whatever. If you want gold, I can give you gold.
If I spend 10 minutes, I can be trained in diplomacy, and that's probably what I should have done at the beginning of the day.
Well, you didn't, so.
Alright, so we're gonna bully this bird and move the house.
Oh God, we're gonna bully another bird? God damn it!
I'll do it.
Listen,
look,
we really don't mean you harm.
Time.
We're here to get rid of the ghosts. You just happen to be here. I would recommend going back to the council and notifying them of what the hell happened here. We will continue doing our job.
I mean, there's got to be some way for us to dispel the runes first.
Please don't cause any more havoc.
She nods.
I also recommend fixing the runes in this room.
You can disrupt all the chalk. It wouldn't take too long.
I prestidigitate all the chalk.
Child.
Heal child.
For 8.
Fucking 8. Cool.
I pull out another dirty gun cleaning rag and I just prestidigitate all the chalk.
Very good.
But before we leave, do you have any way of dismissing the circle?
I mean, it's on the wall behind her, I think. All the runes. I don't think the circle that you're standing in is actually the runes. It's a separate thing.
Either way.
Yes, she can and she will. She goes. It doesn't take much effort to disrupt the disrupt the chalk circle and then drive a gash through any of the inscriptions carved in the walls. Once enough of it's disrupted, it all
loses power.
Indeed. It loses its symbolic power, which generates the spooky fields.
Not that it would have done diddly squat, but technically in that situation, I would have had a +1 diplomacy. I forget, I get a +2 bonus if I'm trying to convince someone I'm telling the truth. If I am telling the truth.
Very nice.
I also get a -2 if I'm convincing someone telling the truth when I'm lying.
Man's like, I gotta have a -3.
Like the gunfight, I had when I pointed the gun at you guys earlier, and I was like, yeah, I would have a -3 to this.
Because of Fletch being the only injured one, I'm gonna do an expert.
Got fucking stabbed.
Yeah, you did. You got stabbed by Spooky Juice as well. She had her any weapon she wields has a feature called Ghost Focus, Any weapon Pelbury uses against gains the effect of a ghost touch rune while she holds it, and her strike deals 2d6 additional negative damage to living creatures, or 2d6 additional positive damage to undead, which is just void and vitality. So that's why she was able to do at least any decent damage with a fucking knife.
What's the? It's 2d8 plus what?
It just roll me 2d8.
Yeah, just 2d8.
Ooh, unfortunate.
So 3 plus you did expert, which is like 10. So look, you don't need to go through all the hoops and jumps. I'm assuming you can heal them while you walk through town, because you can heal them every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not. You're gonna definitely take more time than it needs for you to heal to get to any other location in town.
I mean, we're still not done here, though. I think, because there's still the upper floor.
Yeah, I mean, we solved the problem, though. I think.
Yeah,
I will say
there might be more spirits upstairs.
There is no upper floor.
Oh,
I don't know why they added a staircase. There is no upper floor. You go up the stairs and you realize that it's a hallway that leads to private rooms for like elites that come to have like meals and meetings here. They are private rooms. That's what it is. There's no map for it. They're all just, some of them are locked, some of them are open. You just see like rooms with like fine tables and
we go up, we open a door, we see Grimer from the Ghostbusters, and we're like, oh yeah, no, let's not mess with that guy, and then we move on.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Or we see one of the Ghostbusters and it's just like, oh, they've got this handled.
They've got it covered.
Let's go.
God damn it.
All right, say goodbye to Weight Watchers Inn.
All right, so I think there was an estate and someplace else. I can't remember what the other place was.
So there was
hold on,
there was I think it was like a farm.
You think you don't know?
There you go.
That's
So
what I was
everyone
saying.
can see the art.
Literally scrolling through my fucking shit.
Oh, there's like a whole like outside. Kinda.
Because I formatted this so differently from how I usually format shit.
Wow.
Telling me I was in here fighting ghosts when I could have gone on a boat ride?
I do find it.
I think that is over a ledge, so you'd fall some feet into water.
Says you.
So we have the Davis farm, I believe.
Like you think I haven't done that already?
So the two other places.
There was the farm.
You're talking to the man that in real life rode a rowboat down the back of a hill.
So there's the Dardis farm and the Clean Lines Surveying.
Where's Jojo? Where's my cat?
I feel like the farm is probably going to be the biggest one. In terms of...
What was the other one? It was what?
So there's Clean Lines Surveying and Dardis Farm.
Yeah, I'm down for either. It'll make a difference.
Yeah, same here. I'm good for
What does the cat
whichever one.
think?
I think we should go to the farm.
Hell yeah, let's look at some farm animals.
True. I mean, they do be having a little trouble with their crop this year.
So what you're saying is I can use my terrain stalker feet and move and sneak 5 feet undetected.
We're probably gonna be in the manor on the property.
I have an idea to make this more difficult on the DM than us. Which one's closer?
Oh, that's easy. That's fucking easy. Clean Line Surveying is closer.
Yeah.
One is out of town, the other one's in town.
Well, we can go.
I was thinking we should do the ones in town first and then go out to the farm, because I was thinking that farm is going to be the big one.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't want to get the big one out of the way.
I mean,
first?
granted, we never know.
I mean, for all we know, this one could have been the big one.
Then let's go to the
Big in size or narrative relevance is the question.
Narrative relevance. And size.
Here. I'll just tell you guys went in the complete reverse order that the AP assumes the party goes in.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, of course we did.
Who would go to the farm first?
As you do.
That's literally what you say when people die. I don't want to go to the farm.
No. The AP assumes you go to clean lines first. Again, it's because they are presented in a specific order.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I think it would make more sense to go to clean lines.
Because I guess the guy does mention the farm first, but then he gets cut off by another guy with the.
No, he goes to speak first, and then Gunlu cuts him off, saying, "Oh, but my cousin needs assistance at this surveying establishment," and then,
I was back on the boat, so I wasn't paying attention to the conversation. Are all these ghost problems, or are they individual different problems?
They're all supernatural things.
Okay.
They are weird shits happening problems. And since you guys went to the Weight Watchers Inn first, you realize that they probably all have to do with the spookage.
Alright. So, which one are we going to?
We really are just
Hell
Ghostbusters
yeah.
now.
We ghost bustin'.
Clean line survey.
Bustin'.
I hate that.
Does busting make you feel good?
It makes me feel good.
God damn it.
Yeah, you unpause the game, so leave.
No. You can't. There's bushes there. You must overcome.
When something strange with the rest of your party. Who are you gonna call? Please, not me.
Bob Saget. Okay.
All right.
Oh god.
So.
Who opens the door?
Let us find out. Well, so you make your way. You make your way through town, to kind of like the opposite side. Pretty close to where you started the day. You kind of walk to the far end of town, turn around and walk back to the towards the council chambers, and you find yourselves at the entrance to the Clean Line Surveying as the giant fucking sign on the ground. No, that's the map.
I just thought of when you said the giant sign on the ground. I'm like, oh, it had a billboard that fell over.
No, that's kind of the funny idea. What you could think of it is, but it kind of is directly on top of this building here. So
it's
just
nice
like
of them,
halfway leaned on
a big ass sign.
It's nice of them to commission local artists to paint their signs on the ground.
So, game is unpaused.
Alright, who's going in first?
You gotta knock first.
Who's knocking?
Fletch, please knock gently.
Kick
Do
that
it.
shit
Do
in.
Do it. Actually, maybe we shouldn't bust the door down.
Fletch just punches a fucking hole through the door.
I think it's just because the buildings around here are just like background. I can just see all the way across all the building roofs.
Yeah, honestly, hang on.
I am so tall.
You can see across the roofs, but they're considered terrain. So the walls that are along the edge are called terrain walls. And if your vision hits another terrain wall, it stops at the second one. So
I see.
Yeah.
I just walked around the corner and saw roofs. I was like, are we like higher up or what's going on here?
No, it's just because they're not
really.
They're not internal spaces,
Yeah,
so they're just
they're not. Yeah.
Real quick.
It's a business. Like we just walk in.
Yeah,
And you're like let's knock. And Flesh is just gonna try to open the door.
Sure. Go ahead and open the door. Sure. You find yourselves in the entrance to a tidy-looking office with a reception area on the far end of the room, with a Orpak woman, finely dressed, looking over some papers. She looks up as you enter the room. This chamber has two privacy curtains on the far side of the room, one leading further into structure, and the room to the right, I'll just like open it up. I don't know why they bothered to map this area out, because there's no reason to go in there, but it's a circular seating area for people to work out disputes regarding their land claims. There's no other information about that room.
Oh, I was hoping you were just going to leave it at disputes. I was going to call the team in here and discuss the dispute over this really bad joke we made earlier.
So there are also detailed and technical maps of all kinds that adorn...
I don't know, one of them. There was a lot.
There have been a lot of bad jokes today.
There are detailed technical maps that adorn every wall of the room, and each is stamped with a wax seal that adorn the walls. And the individual at the table, at the reception desk, looks up and she's like, "Oh, hello! I'm sorry, but we are closed for today."
That's actually what we're here about.
We're here to help with your spooky problem.
We've been notified by the council that there are some oddities going on.
Oh, so you're the adventurers my cousin told me about. I really appreciate you coming by. And she will stand up from her desk, her jewelry and clattering as she stands up, and pushes her chair in. Well, you see,
again, I don't actually.
What are you saying?
I don't actually think I personally saw the disheveled man.
Which disheveled man?
Disheveled Orpok that was in the other building.
Oh, the other guy. I shared it to everyone. Hold on.
Yeah,
just
you
for,
did share him.
Just for
I didn't.
Hold on, we have
I didn't
to.
personally.
Just no, not for Tando. If it was just Tando, then it'd be whatever. But because Karma wasn't here, I'll share it for everyone.
No, I saw him. I saw him.
Oh yeah,
So traumatized. Yeah.
Damn.
I had a conversation with this guy and then took a nap in front of the door he was hiding in.
That's like kind of visceral. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Goes hard.
Oh.
He shit his pants.
Yeah, he looks like it.
I'm pretty sure I called him a bitch. I don't remember exactly.
Yes.
This is the guy that you called a bitch.
Like, I don't remember what I said exactly. I don't think it was bitch, but it was essentially just calling him a bitch.
I will
something
mention
about being a coward.
Yeah.
Where's the monkey going?
He's just going
We
into
need
the
to put a
curtain
leash
room.
on him.
He's got land in his shoes. Leave him alone.
We need one of those child backpacks with the leash attached to the back of it.
Yeah.
My name is Elisha. My cousin Gunlu told me you would be coming. Now, you see the key issue. Have you been informed of the specifics of my problem?
No, we have not.
Well, you see, the town is deeply dependent on my maps, and they seem to have been changing of their own accord. Even in my...
Oh, I guess.
While I may be getting on in years, I'm still no senior. I would not make such terrible errors in my map making. And so, I requested that my cousin at least find someone who might be able to assist me in this quite supernatural problem.
Bat, I love that you were sitting in a chair. Actually,
Sorry. I'll leave this area to you guys. I'll go over here.
That is quite awesome.
I'll sit in this chair.
Do you by chance have a couple of these maps that we may see?
Well, of course. Come with me. Just going to step around the desk. You see, my workspace is just through here. She's going to open the curtain, and she's going to try and step through the curtain. And because did anyone try to go in front of her, or is everyone just letting her guide the way?
I'm gonna let her guide the way.
So I heard there were maps on these walls.
This is her establishment.
She's going to press against the curtains, and you're going to see shards of ink shoot back and hit her, and she's going to drop to the floor unconscious.
Oh shit!
Did she die?
She's unconscious.
What do you think?
Okay, I'm gonna immediately take the action and Ocean's Balm her so she doesn't die.
You can see that she is in a stupor, and while she's only semi-conscious. Do you drag her away?
I'm gonna. Probably a good idea to drag her away.
Hey, Slade, I have a question.
Maybe put her on one of the chairs or something in here.
Sure, which chair? One of the ones over is there? There's no couch. I'm so used to seeing like waiting rooms with like a couch, you know. Let's say you put her in the nearest chair.
Yeah, I'll say just put her in the nearest one.
Well, I guess we probably shouldn't have let her lead, Captain.
Did anybody see anything?
You saw as she pushed the curtain. She went to push the. She went to guide you in past the curtains, and as she did, when she started to pull the curtains away, almost as though the entire back of the curtains was a film of ink. When she pulled it away, it revealed the ink, and the ink shot at her and in like spikes and knocked her out. It seems as though something inside the room had magically trapped the curtain.
I will attempt to open the curtain with the edge of my spear to see if the trap is still active.
The trap seems to be deactivated after hitting the curator of this establishment. Had any of you gone instead of her, you would have had to make a saving throw.
Hey, Slayer, I have a quick question.
What?
Can I yoink anything in here in this room? Is there anything to yoink?
I mean, there's some like very well-made sheets of durable parchment. There's like an inkwell and a moderately nice quill. It's definitely one of those ones that looks like it's designer, but it's like mass produced for a company, so they have like a particular style, you know. It's you know,
nothing on the walls, like no paintings or anything.
I mean, there's maps. There's they're like a lot of this. They're not paintings. They're like technical, like very finely made technical maps, but they're like ones for locations in town.
Gotcha.
They could be worth something to someone. Definitely not legal to sell them. So
I'm gonna. Can I see?
Okay, what's the rest of the party doing?
I don't know. I want to take one of these maps. I want to take something.
Do you mind grabbing the dog?
Grab the dog.
He's in there.
Can I roll thievery for one of the maps?
I mean, sure.
Alrighty. Here you
I don't
go,
know if it's a good idea to steal from the lady we're trying to do a job for, but you know, you do.
Well, if there's any time you're gonna do it while she's unconscious, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they get for hiring pirates, honestly.
No one else has done it, by the way. I'm gonna try and.
If anything, right now we're
bring her back from consciousness.
Well, she is conscious now. She was healed. However, she is unresponsive.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay.
No, we'll get rid of that roll. Good. I rolled bad anyways.
Yeah, I used Ocean's Balm, so don't worry.
Oh,
she
okay.
got healed.
Okay. I used that on them. Gotcha.
Here, I'll just tell you the mechanical thing. The AP says that if she goes first through the door, she automatically crit fails, and that makes her stupefied 2 for an entire hour. Just so you're not like wasting actions like, oh, we need to save this woman. She is stable.
Must question this lady. Damn it, she's really dumb right now.
We will walk in the room and try and get the lay of the land. See what the hell's happening in here.
You find this chamber to be effectively a room with crowded bookshelves and deep cabinets that are laid out with cartography tools, parchments, inkwells, and stacks and stacks of what look like almanacs, but are clearly like platting chart books that are like for an entire neighborhood. Just stacked everywhere in this room. And one of the cabinet drawers rattles and then is still after you've entered the room.
And which one is that?
Yeah.
It is trying to find where's the it's one of
general area at least.
This one. One of the drawers in that shelving / dresser unit.
Please don't
be
just
careful,
walk
Captain.
over there and open it.
I will walk up to it really slowly.
Very good. You will notice that other characters that come into the room, you'll notice that some of the if you just take a quick look at some of the maps that are laid out, you will clearly see that some maps have very clean, nicely made lines, and others seem to have messy, almost feathered and jagged lines. It seems very strange the way that the lines on some of the maps are drawn.
I'm gonna do that horror movie cliche where you walk up to it really slowly, put your hand on it, and then just suddenly rip it open.
Sure, cool. When you pull it open, a spook happens. Are you ready for spooks?
I'm preparing to heal
Oh
the
god,
captain.
here we go. The spooks.
Captain, would you like to roll initiative for me?
Yes, I would. Let's go.
Do it.
Is that everyone or just the captain?
Everyone that wants to be engaged right now. Other people can like read some books or something. It's up to you guys.
Alright, sounds good. I'm going down here. Bye.
Alright. I love stealing. I love taking things.
Almost like there's a fucking door over here. I'm gonna go look at
it.
There's
a door on the table in front of. That's what's ringing my bells right now.
Why didn't I roll that fucking God damn.
So,
I swear, if we end up getting
anyone else in this encounter?
I'm gonna like whisper to Legato.
Also,
I swear, if we get
here.
arrested for trying to help because a certain somebody.
Hey, you know what? Fuck it.
kept on
Hey,
trying
Galmar,
to
I'll
steal
join
from
you.
the
I'll go
people we're
stare at the
trying to
door
help.
with you.
Oh, I did roll initiative. I was just gonna come down here where I was interested in the door, and then Roger rips the drawer open. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess this is what we're doing.
It'll be fine because
know.
if anything ends up missing, we'll just say it was the ghost.
Oh god.
Don't worry about it.
So,
Yes, let's blame it
the
on the ghost
goblin.
we're killing.
Roger,
Guess
Yes.
we're not too different.
Jesus Christ.
a creature manifests and leaps out of the drawer at you. However,
Spooky word ghost.
you rolled worse than almost everyone else in the initiative, but you still rolled higher than it.
Get the jump on it. Let's go.
Nice. Well, I go first, rush into the room, and I'm gonna be kind of in the middle of the room, and I'm gonna rousing splash Captain.
Do it. How much did you... let me scroll to the bottom. There it is. Captain. There you go, Captain. Max! There we go.
The max HP.
Hey.
Let's go.
Max. Max temp? Nice.
That's crazy.
I just
That's
noticed that it
amazing.
added the little like water thing next to the on the encounter tracker as well.
Yeah, that's because rousing splash has an effect as well,
Yeah.
not just temp.
Hold
They
on, I'm
also
trying to find
become
It allows
immune to
you.
it.
The effect of rousing splash is you're immune to it for a time, but specifically, you gain the ability to do a flat check to get rid of a persistent acid or fire damage source. You can put someone out with Rousing Splash.
Very nice.
Nice.
There we go. Cool. So, what is the next person in initiative doing after you splash the captain, Legato? The turn is yours. Athez, you have not rolled initiative.
I will just inspire courage. Everybody get courage. And fucking toss a book at this guy.
Well,
What the
Athez would.
What the hell happened?
Athez, you can go because you would have gone first, and then Lobato will
Good
throw
Lord.
book. We'll just let you throw. Go ahead and throw the book now since you already clicked the button. That is a himb.
Still a hit. Okay, cool.
Roll the dam.
Good to know that this thing seemingly has a low defense.
That means it has another thing, though.
Yeah, it's got
Physical damage probably doesn't do as
Either
much.
got more HP
something
or its
there.
saves are like godly.
You know.
Athez, what are you doing?
The most powerful weapon of all, knowledge.
You know, it'd be like that sometimes. Okay, well.
Get him.
Fuck him up.
We'll see. Oh,
A 3
fuck.
doesn't. 3 doesn't
I'm
do
really bad. See, guys, apparently I'm really bad when it comes to, like, certain ghosts.
You just don't have what it takes to be a ghostbuster. I'm sorry.
Clearly.
You're not good at ghost busting.
You have to pay the dividends for the 3 crits in a row.
You know, it's gotta even out somehow.
I'm sorry, you rolled a little too well last time. We're gonna have to take all your good rolls away.
You are being nerfed.
Hey, you did the thing that you did in the first session. So we're gonna have to we're actually gonna have to nerf you for a bit. We buffed you a little too well, and now we gotta nerf you again.
So that was one action. What's your next 2?
I will attempt to intimidate this thing. It's probably not gonna go well. I'm gonna be real. It's probably not gonna go well, but we shall see.
A shot in the dark. Athez didn't have the Inspire Courage on. Would a 15 have hit it?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but I was making sure.
You know, it'd be like that.
What are you doing with your last 2 actions?
Courage active?
No, it's not. That's what they would have done, but it's not their turn yet. By the way, there's a inspire. If you look up in the compendium, or courageous anthem, there should be an aura that you can put on yourself.
Oh.
Yeah. In fact, actually, if you look up I think it's the macro thing. Hold on. Let me quickly look at your spell, and I will update the spell for you with the aura. So you can put the aura on yourself. Courageous Anthem, edit.
That way nobody has to press
Yeah. And then I will... Where is the Courageous Anthem aura? It should be this one. Drag it directly into there. And then save it. And then you see that aura effect? Just drag that onto yourself. It should be in the spell now.
Okay. Whoa. Okay, cool.
And it applies it to everyone else.
So fancy.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I am within range.
So Thez, did you do anything with your you intimidated? Didn't work. What else?
Oh god.
Army have inspire courage twice now.
Well, yeah, because it's one
is an aura, and one is the effect.
Oh, okay. And also, I'm pretty sure the rage effect.
It is.
That's funny.
I'm one person that's not that bad.
Really courageous right now.
I think that. I think that's all I can do for now.
Okay.
Nothing's really popping up at the top of my head.
Legato, you did the thing,
For
didn't
anything
work.
else, so-
Galmert. Galmert, what to do?
Gun.
Suppose not gun.
Actually, Vitality Lash is probably the
Yeah,
best
I'll say possibly gun afterwards if this ends up failing. But I mean, target first, and then Vitality Lash. Yeah.
Bang. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Damage. Kind of unfortunate, but it's okay.
So, you notice something. This actually isn't a ghost. This is some other type of creature.
How dare it not be a ghost? Well, then now
It's a good one.
Yeah, now I shoot it. It's
you
not
see
a
it?
ghost, guys. Bang.
And with the bang, you hit it. Go ahead and roll me your bang. And with a bang,
Man, I love bang energy.
it takes bang.
Jason, I swear to God.
Jesus Christ.
My target has been changed.
Flench. What do?
Who did that one?
I'm gonna. Man, I didn't move at the beginning, but that's okay because I wouldn't have done anyway. I can get. That's 25.
If anyone has a decent enough
Actually,
Arcana,
11, 30, no,
I feel like Arcana or Occultism would be the checks
in
to
that case,
make.
it would have been. I would have just done sudden charge.
I don't have
Drop his
Arcana.
guides,
Yeah, I'm gonna
smack
put
him.
Put a safe bet on Arcana, I think, is the one we need.
I'm
Okay.
trained in occultism, but I'm not good at it because I don't have any intelligence.
Arguably. Oh, fuck.
And that is a 1. You hit the
Man.
bookshelf,
Are any
and
of us smart? I don't know if any of us are smart.
Damn.
some scrolls go scattering across the floor. No, none of you were smart.
Yeah,
This is the no intelligence party.
Yeah,
nothing.
That's a shame.
That's a hit.
Gang.
Courageous
Bonk
Anthem is
it.
what made that a hit. Major bonk hours. The Yum Hip D is taking some fucking smacks.
He's badly injured, and he's not even his turn yet.
Ramjo, what are you doing?
Man, I'm gonna feel bad if this isn't actually the thing that's causing problems.
I would
And it's
like.
just her friend.
We never know.
So Seek has a 30-foot cone, right?
There is a... Yeah, so if we pull up the seek action, right? Someone's actually seeking? Wowzers, guys. So it's a... Trying to think, what's the... I think it's 30-foot cone. There's also, like, seek in your, like, around you, but I don't remember what the emanation is.
If I have the chance, I'd like to do the Seek around.
I think it's like a 10-foot emanation or something like that.
Just to see if there's anything else in the area that... Because I highly doubt it's just this fucking creature, if it's getting fucked up this badly.
Yeah.
Choose an area to scan. The GM determines the area you can scan with one seek action, almost always 30 feet or less in any direction. All right, I'll say, go ahead and give me your perception check.
Perception. It's an 8.
Cool.
Not amazing.
You do not notice any other creatures.
Okay. Then I will put my focus back on this creature and attempt a Intimidate.
Timbajate. That is a spook. Spooked one.
And a bat.
And that's a bat.
Max damage. Holy shit.
Yeah, that one's dead. All right.
God damn.
What's the range on this ability? So out of the books to the top left, I'll just undo that. He zooms over to here. Out of the books, you see what looks like written word floating through the air towards you, and it's going to
Oh shit!
It's gonna do the Which do I want to do? I'll just give you a smack.
Oh god.
Smack on the smack.
It has funnies.
Have the
I
funny.
feel like this is going to hurt.
Here's 10 damage from the first whap, and then they're going to I need you to make a deflex save. Here you go. It's in chat. Dang, that was really close to a nat 1, and that would have been funny.
It would have been.
All right. That is its turn. Then this one is going to Thez. I need you to make a bill save. Actually, no bill save. No bill save. No bill save. We won't do the bill save. Instead,
no bill save. Oh god.
Yeah, no Billiam save. They're just gonna.
I'm not gonna save Bill. He has a family.
Here is a hit on you. There's your 10 lumps. Then you're going to get hit with another. Hopefully. Yo, rolling high. Wish I got these on the first attack. Rolled real low on the damage, and you're gonna see this guy who is hitting you is going to probably you know what? You need to make me a reflex save. Here you go.
Oh joy.
Okay, so that's just something that they do to you.
Let's
That's
go!
not part of the attack.
Please roll high. Please roll high. I swear to God.
So
Let's
fine.
go.
So
is this one?
Yeah.
that's the one that attacked. So this one flew out of the books and attacked Koss, and this one attacked Thez from where they are in the bookshelf, and then they threw a glob of black liquid at Thez,
I've used my reaction.
but they dodged.
They're both within 15, and I can step towards them.
Okay.
You're gonna be stepping into the child's space if you do that.
That is fair. I should be able to
Move
reach him
here.
from there.
Because the way pole arms work, yeah, you can hit him. And you reduce damage by what, 6 right now?
Level +2, I believe.
Just put that card in chat.
It should be 6.
2 plus your level. Yeah, 6.
Make your attack, funny man.
And do.
That's a crit.
Oh,
Goddamn.
No.
that is 3
Hell
19s
yeah.
in a row,
Hell
guys.
yes.
44 damage.
Hell yeah.
That's our
It's not looking good.
That's our captain.
Hell yeah.
Hello.
DM, you fool. These things can't harm us. We don't know how to read.
Well, let's consider something. What's most important here? Probably, yeah, I'm gonna move up to here. Let's Athez, you're flanked now.
Oh, joy.
Doesn't matter, I rolled a 6. And I rolled a bad again. Very good. Cool, and one's dead, so he doesn't get a turn. Kass. The round comes back to you. You're being attacked by words.
Target.
Oh, God.
Electric arc.
They're both going to attempt their reflex saves. Let's see how they do. Ah, very good. Rolling your damage. Very good. As you give him a little.
Probably using their own version.
You give him a good.
Zappy
you give him a good love zap. What else are you doing?
A love zap.
And then I'm going to use glass shield.
Cool. Cast that on yourself. Fez, what are you doing this time? You've been attacked by words.
Glass shield. There we go.
If you move here, you have a flank with me.
Oh, boy. I have some options, don't I?
What are you doing, gamer? Cool. Moving into books.
Oh God, if it'll register, holy shit.
I will say you are off balance on the books, but you can stand. Are you dying?
I think they are dying.
Rip.
So you're moving. Are you going to strike then? I think Seesker died.
Yeah, I think they did.
Well, we can assume that one's dead. When they reconnect, we can have them roll their nat 20. Legato, what are you doing on your turn?
I'm just gonna re-up the courage, and then, yeah, this guy's just within throwing shit range, so I'm gonna throw shit at him.
No.
Here's the thing.
Whoa. Your aura turned it all red for a little bit there.
If you put your cursor on them, yeah. That'll be a hit.
Jeez, that is...
And with a
that covers
11,
almost the entire map.
That one will take 11 damage.
Fighting words, kind of.
Glambar.
First action. Reload. Second action. Target the one over here that's almost dead. And fire.
Cool, shoot. That's a miss.
Risky reload and fire again.
Do it.
That's also a miss.
Very good.
Missed.
Then I fired again, then I missed.
And then I got a popsicle.
You will need to do the funny next turn before you can reload.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. That took a minute. I am back.
Fuck
Hello.
it. I'm gonna hero point the last one. There we go.
Very good. The second one hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Damage.
7. That one is super close to dead.
Yeah.
Fez, it's still your
my
turn. You moved. Go ahead and if you want, you can make your crit on that other Yomibdi.
Ah, yes. Yes, of course.
A 2 will not crit it. You need a 0 at the end of that. What to do with third action?
Halfway there. That's right.
I will simply quick draw the throwing knife and then attempt that. Oh my god.
I will
Yeah, I
say
really
that's
suck
not a
at
hint.
ghostbusting these specific things, guys. I'm so sorry.
So we found out these aren't ghosts, so it's alright.
Guys, apparently I'm really bad at like attacking words. It's awful.
It's a struggle on both sides. We can't fight them because we don't know how to read, and they can't hit us because we don't know how to read.
We don't know how to read.
This sign can't stop me. I don't know how to read.
I can finish off this one. Come my turn.
Oh, that's why Frostbite's... That's actually really cool. I didn't know that. I'm gonna go ahead and... I'm going ahead and fixing my spells.
Fletch, what you doing?
So that they're the correct versions.
Alrighty. We got a guy near death, and an unharmed guy, and an injured guy. So... how corporeal are these lads?
They are ethereal.
Okay. I'm just gonna throw out a wild guess. Don't think they can be tripped on the unfortunate side of things. That's okay. I don't need to trip them. I can just bonkus. I do think I am going to beginning
Do you think
turn.
Wackus
I'm gonna rage.
Oh, you're naughty, Wackus Bonkus.
Is this stack of things here difficult terrain?
They occupy that space. You could get to the space next to them.
I could go here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Habonk. I don't want to hit that button. Should I?
Oh geez.
No.
That isn't going to bonk.
That is really sad.
That was my turn.
Very good.
My God.
All right, Ramja, go ahead and miss for me, if you will.
I refuse.
Is that is that something you get to choose? Maybe.
Apparently.
Go ahead and roll me negative damage. You failed me. It is dead.
22. And then I will make a second strike at a -5 against this chucklefuck, and then I will miss.
You will miss. What now?
Man, this one over here specifically it's like Neo.
Yeah.
Damn, we're fighting the Matrix book. Shit.
It's literally just
I
the
should
book.
have done it in the opposite order, but I'll throw a demoralize.
You funny man. That's a failure.
That's a good thing you didn't do it in opposite order.
And that'll be my
Now,
turn.
this guy, this man, this dude, right? Look out and make me a will save.
Oh boy.
There you go for you.
The yeah.
In chat.
Oh, whoops. Well.
Well, I'll take that if you will, if you want. Very good. You are stupefied 3 for 3 rounds, and it regains 28 hit points.
Jesus.
As you critically fail, as it... Oh, this is actually the perfect person. It plumbs through your psyche and brings to the surface your strongest feelings of self-doubt and belief of personal unoriginality. And it feasts on those negative emotions.
Oh my god. It gives you imposter syndrome. That's so good.
This motherfucker just gave me creative block.
Very good. You are now stupefied 3, and it's going to it's gonna smack Cos with its third action. Yeah, because it's not in reach of anyone else.
Don't smack me.
Nat 20!
Ouch. Okay.
18 damage to Cos.
Reduced by my glass shield.
How much is it reduced by?
2 hardness and 4 hit points.
So
reduced by 2.
And that reaction destroys the shield. Does it deal damage to the attacker or to
It has to make a reflex save.
Hold on, I need to see the specifics of the spell.
If it's melee.
Let me put the spell card back in.
I believe it has to be a melee strike within 5 feet.
Yeah, they're not within 5 feet, so they don't have to make that save.
Okay. Well, that hurt.
Indeed. I crit you. How does it feel?
Not good.
It's funny. This one is going to... You know what? Seeing the turntables, it's going to, It's going to move away from Raja as Raja does the funny, and it's going to attack this one to try and remove a threat. Didn't work. Gonna try again. That is a hit.
Oh.
11. And that's the end of its turn. They are trying to take a threat out of the fight, and they couldn't quite do it. Kaz, the turn is yours.
Alright, the one that just hit me, I'm gonna go ahead and... I switched it out for Frost... I switched Ray of Frost out for its actual version, Frostbite.
Go ahead and, which one? The one that just attacked you? So I will roll his 5-2 save. The bonk. 19 on the D20. That's a crit.
Unfortunately.
That means that he does not take damage.
He does not. What do you do with your third action?
Bad. Run.
Wise choice. Athez. The Spookmaster is still, in your line of sight.
Indeed. We'll try this again.
I don't believe you. You can try.
I'm not even that strong of a character, because I can't hit my spells.
No, but you're the weakest person in the fight still, so they are trying to at least fucking take someone out. 11. That one is, wait, which one did you hit? That one? Okay. That was the one. Very, very good. Very funny. Very good. You deal 11 damage. Anything else? That's your first action.
I'm probably gonna gooch over here. It has failed me in the past. I'm not going to do that.
Come on, gamer, make a decision.
Fuck it. I will make the attempt. It's probably going to be so bad.
That is a miss. Legato.
Damn.
Okay. So, if I try to re-up the courage, am I going to have to do the save
yes.
Okay.
You gotta roll in a
4 plus 3, so DC 7 flat check.
Okay.
It's actually no, it's DC 8 because it's 5 plus 3.
So just roll a 20.
Just roll a D20 and get an 8 or higher, and you get to cast the spell.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure if you
you do not cast the spell.
Of course.
I'm pretty sure if you try and cast a spell anyway, it'll roll the dice anyway.
It will, but they already have the thing. So that one failed. What are you doing with your second action?
Seeing as this man has made me very insecure in my spell casting, I think I'm actually gonna pull out my bow.
Cool. Draw a bow and then take a shoot.
Yeah.
You lose your Orma. That's a hit.
Yay.
It's 2 damage. Because you don't have striking on that bow.
Well.
Galmert.
Yep.
They have done the funny to your ally.
Yo, I feel like I don't know how much issue the next combat is gonna be, but I feel like this might be necessary. I'm gonna spiritual armament. I'm gonna make a ghostly magical arquebus float by my side.
Very good. Doom shoulder cannon activate.
Oh, I forgot to target, so I probably won't actually. Oh no, I can still attack it. I think it's fine. So yeah, I'll attack the closest one to me with it.
Do it.
That is
a crit. Roll me your damage as you crit the not ghost, close to ghost, but not ghost. Double that.
That'd be 18
for 18. Damn. You have one more action. Would you like to attack with a -5?
No, because it's gonna have to get risky reload anyways. So
No.
I'm just going to.
You can attack with the spell again if you sustain it.
True.
There's not a limitation on being able to sustain a spell a certain number of times. It's just usually a spell will say the first time you sustain it each round. But Spiritual Armament does not say that.
Sure. I don't know how I'm gonna attack with it again other than just hitting the attack button on the spell card.
Yeah, hit map -5.
What was that? Oh.
Yeah, the spell's already up there. Just hit map -5.
Yeah. I don't know how to do that.
It's in the thing. There's a button on the thing. See, Galmar, Spiritual Armament, attack.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Map -5. Yep. All right. Ha! That's a miss.
Yeah, it's a miss. But you did good damage with it. Very good.
Yes.
Flemch.
Yes.
The ghosts. They're spooky.
They are kind of being a spooky right now. What's my distance? I can do that in single action.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna move here. We'll do this guy first.
Do it.
Wump.
20. That is going to that would be the funny. That is enough to funny him. Yeah, that really spun on that the other D10. Yeah. I was like, is that gonna be a 7 or a 3? Wonk. He is looking rough. There's just a few flickering motes of blue energy left in his figure.
2.
Electric Boogaloo. Damn it. I just wanted to share what he looks like. Bang, he's dead. That would have killed him the first hit. And that is what the last one looks like. Ready to do the funny.
Whoa. Wow.
Spooky mans. Raja, there's one spooky left.
Hello. I see this. And I would like to spookify the one spooky.
Do it. Spook him.
Okay, cool. Be spooked.
He is spooked.
Uno reverse be like.
I was waiting for it.
Spook 1. What to do?
I think I'm gonna go for a grapple.
Very good. Spook him. You drive the hook of your weapon into its form, and it does catch purchase on something. The hook of your...
And we've already confirmed that I'm able to attack if I grapple something.
Yeah.
Well, but can I have used that roll for an attack instead, and then grapple on the third action?
Sure. Go ahead and what was the
attack bonus is a plus 11.
So that'll be a 2 less? That'll still hit.
Yeah.
That is a himb. And then
I will grapple for my third at a -5.
Not great.
That is not douche Titan.
Very good. The last spooker. It's very annoying that you guys killed all the ones that hadn't used their spooky power yet.
The grapple and stuff falls off.
Yeah. No spooky power. He's gonna which of you? Which is
He couldn't instill the fear of whether or not I was being a good mother or not.
the fear of spook. I mean, there's really no threat of Legato doing anything of significance. So they're just gonna attack Koss.
Mean to me. I'm being bullied right now.
By words. Don't worry, I can't hit shit.
Okay, thank God.
Let me get rid of these other nerds from the initiative.
If I knew what you were saying, I'd be so insulted right now.
Koss. If those kids could read, they'd be so...
I'm pretty sure I technically already activated my aura because I tried to use Ocean's Balm on her. So I'm just gonna go ahead and Ocean's Balm myself.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, fun.
Very good.
That's so brutal.
Wow.
You were healed for 2.
What do I do now? I don't have any melee spell. Well, I can just frostbite him from right here. I can try again on a different one.
Is always an option.
Because I imagine he's probably going to die before he can attack me again.
I will say this, you can do that, or you can use a 2-action Combatic Blast to add your dex and your con. Well, to add your strength and your con, but that would only give you a +3 because you're bad at both.
And my kinetic blasts are really low on damage still. Because my kinetic, I'm going to put this in chat so I can just put the 10-foot animation on myself.
2d8 +3 compared to 3d4.
I don't know if that just... whatever. I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, it's just a 10-foot animation. I don't know if I can just put the channel elements on myself, though. Anyway. But... Frostbite is probably my best choice here because... Man... my elemental blasts are still only 1d8 of bludgeoning or cold. And that doesn't change until I pick up, like, a feature to make them better.
Well, make your choice, nerd.
I'm gonna use Frostbite.
Do it then.
I did!
Oh. Well, I saw
Make
your channel
me a fortitude
emblems.
save. Scroll up a bit.
I don't want to. Roll me your damage.
I don't like it.
Man, I cannot roll very good on
that.
That's rough, Chief. Gotta say.
I hate this.
Man's like, can I please just not roll dice anymore? Fez, go ahead and throw your knife from across the room and crit it for me.
Murder.
Please kill him. He's mean to me.
He wants to eat my soul. I can feel it in my bones.
Sure, let's
Please,
just...
I cannot die. I need to survive for my child. Oh, great.
Let's just... Yeah, no.
Damn.
Rip.
They really said no, like you just can't hit these guys.
Yeah, I can't fucking hit words, I guess. Damn. Darn it.
These kids can't read.
I can't fucking read!
I am kind of curious who has the highest intelligence at all of us. Or are we all just like a flat 10?
I think all of us are
I can tell
probably
you right
fucked.
now, the person in the room with the highest intelligence is this guy.
I figured that, yeah.
What are you doing?
I will. God. I am gonna. Lord. You know what? We're gonna. It keeps failing, but I'm gonna fucking try it again. Jesus Christ.
Then do it. That's a miss.
There's still nothing. God damn it. Still nothing. I can't do it.
Lobato.
Oh god. But there would be a penalty if I tried to shoot him with my bow blank, right?
Is it a short bow?
Let me. Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's no penalty.
Okay, then I think I'm just gonna do that.
Point blank, arrow to the face.
I mean, here's the thing. Okay, that'll hit. One of the things I was gonna say, go ahead and roll me the damage for that. That would have crit had you, at least, had you inspire courage before that.
Ooh, that's a good.
But you already did the attack.
Yeah.
And that would have done 3 damage instead of 2. Because remember, you have a like 65% chance to succeed with your inspire. So it's like, if you're going to buff at all on your turn, first would have been the time to do it. It's like with Raja intimidating as his last action instead of before he makes his strikes.
Oh shit! I'm knocking stuff off.
Don't do that. All right, so what you doing with your last 2 actions?
I don't know. I guess I could at least do the inspire to help my buddies murder this thing. Hopefully.
Sure, do it. Click the cast spell and it'll roll your flat check. And that succeeds. So go ahead and put the aura on yourself. And then decide your last action, and Galmar, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna scroll up and find... There it is. I'm gonna attack with the Spiritual Arquebus.
What's the range on that?
120.
Nice.
Special armament's 120 foot. Okay, it is. Jesus Christ. Yep, you can hit from all the way over here.
Feet, yeah.
He will have at least lesser cover from all the people in the way, but yeah, go ahead.
You are actually the sniper.
Is there a direction I can walk within?
With your stumpy legs? Not really. You could spend 2 actions moving, but...
Yeah, no, not really. Unfortunate. Oh, I could stand on this dead body. Can I get on this desk?
Sure. Make me an acrobatics check to like balance on the table, because it's
it's
not that big of a table. If it was this one, I'd say no check, but that one's not very big.
Yeah, bastard. All right, I'll just shoot from here. What's the penalty
bastards.
to hit then? All right, it already has it. Okay.
Aye, you bastard man.
Alright, I'll just roll. That's a 4 anyways.
All that effort to be like, well, it would miss. You could do it again.
Yeah, I suppose I will just do it again. Do it up. That's a nat 1.
That's
a
nat
cool.
1. Very good. What do you do with your third action?
Move next to the desk.
Very good. Flurch.
All right, I'm gonna sudden charge.
Very good. Man, that reminds me of the fighter feat. Why does fighter get all the best feats? There's a feat where if you're being flanked as a fighter, as your second action, you can attack both the creatures that are flanking you at the same multiple attack penalty.
Really it's because they wouldn't have anything otherwise.
But like, so you could sudden charge into a flanked position, and then yeah, that's he's dead. Oh wait, no, he's not. He's not dead. He did it.
Oh my god,
he's still alive.
I have a third action.
This is true.
Missed.
Wow.
Missed by 1.
Oh,
Wait, no, he shouldn't. He shouldn't have cover. I removed it just after you did the thing. That'll actually hit.
Chee.
All right, he's dead. I love that the crit rolled 29 and the regular hit rolled 27. Well, so hold on. What the fuck? No, wait. No, you didn't roll your crit on the first one.
It didn't say it was a crit.
Oh, it wasn't a crit. What the fuck? Why did my brain think it was a crit? Never mind. He's dead, by the way. And with that, all the spookers are gone in this room.
I could feel he was gonna try and eat my soul.
Jack comes into the room with like an armful of like
Like, he wasn't even in the fight.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, he wasn't.
Participating.
The only one that wasn't in the fight.
It's really good.
He's just been stealing the entire time.
Yeah, he's stealing shit.
Typical
Put those
pirate
down.
things.
I must know what is behind door number 2.
I will slap Cosmo.
Oh, it's the outside. Cool, I'm going outside.
Galmar goes outside. I'm done.
See y'all. I'm leaving. I'm off the map.
Very good. Let me end the spooky fight music. Let's do how's the sound?
I'm gonna go stand in the 5-foot box.
Cool. So,
Jack, I want you to know that if you don't put those down and we get arrested because of you, I will forcibly castrate you with my bare hands.
Oh shit!
Jack just says,
Oh my god.
"Fuck you," and just like walks away.
It's really just like watching an angry teenager talk to their mom.
Yeah.
Except for I have the means to castrate him.
just because you have claws doesn't mean you get your hands on the monkey. He can climb, unlike you.
Yeah.
Like I said, it'll be fine. We'll just blame it on the ghost word things. They did it.
So.
Yeah, but what if he tries to sell them?
Well, then he can deal with the consequences of his actions.
You find yourselves in a room full of maps, some of which are strangely modified, others aren't. The proprietor of the establishment is unconscious in a chair in the other room. What does the lot of you do?
I'm just gonna stand here and try and heal myself up.
Open up.
Because I got fucked up.
I threw a lay on hands at you.
Yeah, it didn't do much.
I'm standing in the weird little box outside that.
I mean, how much health was I still at before, and has Slade even added the lay on hands for me? To me.
Hey,
That's 12.
Okay. Half HP.
Can I like hurry through these drawers, see if anything like is interesting?
I guess while we're here, I'll kind of look through the bookshelves to see if there's any information.
Expert medicine check on myself.
Monkey, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yes, sir.
Never mind, I failed that expert medicine check. Oof.
Galmert, what are you religioning?
I was trying to see if this weird box I'm standing in has any like spiritual.
You find an
no
alignment
one can see
of
what I'm doing.
No. You find a point in reality that aligns with an upper plane of existence. You feel ascendant energies rush through you. You explode from the realization.
Oh god.
Galmar explodes.
Galmar ascends to a higher plane of existence.
Guys, I've had a premonition.
I'll be right back.
We're all just icons on multiple people's screens that are playing a game. This world isn't real.
Existential crisis.
And on this episode, Galmar fucking explodes.
Oh no, he's Krillin.
I have at least one character that can see beyond the wall. And for some reason in Bomb of Us, it's Warg.
Right. I forgot about that.
So, Raja, as you look at some of the maps and charts, you'll notice that those that are modified have a strangely consistent, like there's like an arcing line that goes through quite a few of the modified maps, and you gather together a few of them, and you notice that there is a spiral pattern being formed when you connect the maps together that is centered around the Wave Watcher Inn. You know, part of how this is supposed to be the first one you go to. But also, you inspecticate the map a little bit, and you realize there's something special about the way that the lines are drawn, but you would have to do a little bit of something other than just eyeball check to try and figure out what the significance is.
Right. Do I have any kind of idea what that check might be?
In some way, it's supernatural.
Okay.
Potentially, maybe nature, occultism, or religion?
I'll throw a religion at it.
I could
the same number. With that, you realize that the jagged way that the lines are drawn is actually meant to disrupt the natural energies of some of the places using symbolic magic, and that the chart for the Dardis farm actually you get the impression that this spiritual disrupting effect would disrupt specifically nature spirits and friendly arboreal spirits that would live in the area.
Okay.
Driving off any potentially like protective spirits that the farmers may have long-standing relationships or understandings with.
Gotcha. And to be clear, that is the diagram that was drawn over at the other place. That is now affecting this place as well?
No, this is actually magic that is a result of the maps, the way that these maps have been affected. It seems as though, so those are two separate phenomena, right? Them drawing the spiraling the spiraling depiction that is centered on the Wave Watcher Inn is separate from the way that the lines are drawn or redrawn around some of the plat maps that has a spiritual disrupting effect. Those are two different phenomenon.
Okay. And I will relay this to the rest of the party.
So you get the impression things may not be super Gucci gang at the farm. And around now is when Alicia wakes up from her honk schnoo, as you do. What happened? I remember opening the curtain and then just blackness.
Well, wiping his hands together, I think that is it. Your problem has been solved.
Monkey is moving.
It's idle hands. I have to be doing something with my hands.
And what exactly was happening? What was causing this disruption?
There were some creatures that were inhabiting parts of your library here.
We have no idea because we didn't look into it. We just killed them.
She's
But
going.
They seem to be dead now, so your problem should be solved.
Well, she'll look through some of the charts, and those that were already fucks with remain fucks with. And she's like, "Oh well, it seems I'll be quite busy for the next couple of months. At least they didn't get all of my charts." She spots the monkey with like an armful of charts and is like, "Oh yes, you can have any of the ruined maps. It seems you've grabbed all of the ones from my conference room. Those were the first to get ruined."
He's being so helpful.
We're sorry about him. We don't claim him.
Well, I have to thank you for what you've done for me. On behalf of myself. Here, you can have this, and she will offer you a geometric stone, and I will add that to the Peepo's loot, as that will go with the mysterious things that I'm just adding to your inventory. Let me just find the geomantic stone. Oh, there's the thing. I was like, where the fuck is the item? There it is. And there you go. Stone. Almost as powerful as a soup rock.
Yo.
Yo. A legendary soup rock.
Yes. We must be on our way.
The stone thrums with elemental energy, but you don't know for how it could benefit you. But it seems to be of some significance, some value.
I'll hand it off to Kos.
Kos, it is a 1 stone.
And stone.
A singular stone.
Really is just a rock.
A rock.
They really.
Not just a boulder,
like,
it's a rock.
Thanks for killing those weird things for me. Here's a rock.
It's a fancy rock.
Is it though?
It is a fancy rock.
It's got 0 price and 0 level.
Yeah, but so do the Zuggle orbs, but those can be used in crafting.
Maybe it has sentimental
Looks like
value.
rock to me.
Well, what do you know? You said yourself you don't know rocks.
The Zuggle rock at least has a description. It literally just says 1 rock or 1 stone.
They are the things I've given you are known as are part of a resource system that you've not had to engage with as of yet. Just know that they are of significance.
Oh boy.
All right, get rid of squad, and I will let you see the full map in its beauty, and then we shall move on to. Does the squid wish to go to the other funny place?
I think so.
Everyone wants to go farming.
and as a response, your damn.
Also, when I went to go use the restroom, I heard Bat, your character started having a realization.
Oh yeah, no one went out with me, but I was standing in the box that says equals 5 feet. I made a religion check on it.
Oh, I see.
So, yeah,
Somebody else who's seen beyond veil. Good to see I'm not alone.
Yeah, now Galmar also knows me. Hey
Jojo.
Yeah, he woke up
Kitty moment.
A few minutes ago.
So,
is all of the events of the pirate game happening alongside the events of the Abomination Vaults?
No.
Time wise?
It's, they are at indescript points in time apart from each other.
Until we have some kind of crossover, the time event is very, very skewed.
It's
like
wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Rise is in the Monster Hunter universe. It's just kind of there. We don't know exactly if it's canon or not.
So, you make your way out down the roads leading out to the farms outside of town. There are neat rows of bluebell plants that sprawl for acres around a tidy farmhouse and barn, both painted white and red. The dirt road leads into a small yard between them. Windows on the farmhouse have checkered curtains that are tied open on the ground floor, but all closed on the upper level. The farmhouse's wide front porch leads to a screen door that's streaked with blood. There's no sign of activity and no sound other than the buzzing of flies.
Good. Does the barn have a barn window?
There are windows on the upper floor, but you can only just see that. You can only just see that there's the windows from where you're currently at. Otherwise, they're obstructed.
Alrighty, because I was gonna ask if I can climb up to the window. If they're high up, none of us walk up to it.
So, what to do?
Make our way down the path.
Making my way downtown, walking at 20 feet.
Oh, sorry, Galmar.
Oh.
Are we in initiative?
We are currently in combat.
Yeah,
yes.
we're in combat.
Hold on. Let me. That shouldn't be an encounter. Give me a second. There you go. I removed the thing. All right, so Athez is standing at the dirt all the way down here, and Raja is going to the doorway, and everyone else is standing here. Correct? That's what's happening right now.
Oh God.
I feel like we should group up better. I feel like Raja was moving a lot faster than his 25-foot movement speed.
Yeah, I would probably be like right around here. I wouldn't be too far forward from the party.
Cool. Everyone go where you is. Also, Athez, what the fuck?
Get over here.
I had two Athezes for some reason.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck am I doing inside, but also outside?
You can catch up. I will catch up you.
My terrain stalker go in the grass and sneak.
Hold on. I need to quickly check. How does terrain stalker work?
Hey Monkey, you know we're here to investigate haunted houses, right?
I can move 5 feet on a terrain. I have to choose a terrain, and I chose the grasslands or some shit like that, which
I think it was underbrush.
Underbrush, yeah. I can put it into the thing. Even I have to find it.
Okay, so you're sneaking around in the grass.
Yes.
Cool. All right. What is everyone doing?
I'm just gonna chill off the porch.
Walking up to the door.
Goes to, yeah.
gonna get right here, moving the 5 feet.
Okay.
Just sneaking.
If I can I maybe, I don't know, take a gander around and see if I can spot anything else interesting? I know you said that there was blood.
They're on the screen door leading to inside. The screen door is smeared with blood.
Of this door?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and okay. Weird. I'm gonna go ahead and do a medicine check on the door to see how recent this blood is.
Well,
so let's say plus.
You find yourself at the entrance to this space. The porch is stained with blood. And, well, not the porch. Just inside the door is stained with blood. There's an Orpox corpse sprawled on the living room floor just inside the door. A few overstuffed leather chairs fill the room. One's slashed and spilling stuffing onto the floor. A wide staircase ascending to the farm's upper floor sits to the right of the door entrance, and 2 half doors, each leading into the kitchen, are left with the lower door closed, but the top of the door open, leading into a spacious kitchen.
All right, well, I rolled a 28 on guessing how recent the, on the check for the blood on how recent it was.
So, the injuries on this corpse, the lethal injuries seem to have come from a narrow stick. And with a close inspection, you notice the peculiar scent of ozone on the wound.
Got a Thundercaster.
More like a poltergeist.
And I will say, because you got such a high roll, I will say you also notice what seems to be bare footprints that are tracking blood upstairs, leading away from the blood around the corpse.
Well, that's not concerning at all.
Can I scale the side of the building?
Oh,
Raja will alert the rest of the
Make
party.
make me a climb.
Can I use my goods?
I mean, it'll blend in with everything else, so I don't see why not.
upsetting.
My guts.
Where are you trying to get?
Just to the roof to see if there's a window up there.
Good God.
Sure, make me a climb.
Alrighty. What is it? Acrobatics?
Athletics.
Athletics, alrighty. Does my tail goblin feet give me +2 or no?
What is the specifics of how? Is there like a certain reason why it wouldn't? Like, how's it work exactly? Where the fuck is your tailed goblin thing? Ancestry feats. Tailed goblin.
I think tailed goblin just.
Yeah, you just gain a +2 to climb. So yeah, you get it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Roll your thing. And you have combat climber as well, so you only need one hand to climb.
Shit.
Oh, that's right. It was like tree climbing goblins or something that just had like specifically a climbing bonus to just trees.
Yeah. So you with an 18, you make your way. You find some handholds in the corbels. You ascend up onto the roof. There is smoke coming from the what's it called?
Kitchen?
No, out of the chimney.
Exhaust.
There you go.
The exhaust.
The exhaust.
This house is a car.
Vroom vroom.
Oh God!
Step onto the Porsche, it takes off.
It's leaking oil. I can smell the. All right. And you make it to the roof. You are on the roof. There you go.
Right.
Everyone else. The only thing you could do from up there would be to try and break one of the windows and climb in through a window upstairs, but there is a staircase inside, so I'll leave that up to you.
You know.
I mean, I might as well just keep going. I might as well just break into the house if it's already
yeah, why not?
The big brain move is you slide down the chimney and eat fire to not take the fire damage.
I
I
thought about that. I thought about that. I really did.
Are you doing that, Monkey?
Sure.
Oh
okay, cool. All right, guys, give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Let's
Oh Lord.
I can't wait for the monkey to get murdered.
So monkey, you suck the fire up. The fire in this room is gone now, right? You a quite confused look. Actually, hold on. Everyone else, you don't know what. Hold on. We're going somewhere else. BRB.
Yep.
Monkey.
Hello.
You are in a room.
I'm
Crazy thing how that is. There is an old woman on the bed, and she looks quite confused by your sudden arrival.
I exhumed the smoke out the chimney. I just face upward, just spit it out.
Yeah, you inhale the fire and you spit it out the top, and
he's just gonna go. Jack goes. Oh, I wasn't expecting anyone here since the downstairs was supposedly destroyed. Hello. Just kind of confused, like kind of.
Oh well, hello. I'm the grandma. Won't you come and lie in the bed with me? You've put my fire out. I'm getting so cold. My old bones can't handle the cold anymore.
Am I able to relight the fire with an alchemist fire? Is that possible?
What are you trying to do here? Are you trying to drink an alchemist fire? Is that what you're saying?
No, I have an alchemist fire in my inventory because I stole it at some point.
Oh, you're just gonna throw the alchemist fire into the fireplace?
In the fire? Yeah, that's all I was.
You can if you want. Yeah, you could relight it like.
I'll step out and then relight it. You just go. Oh, again, I apologize. Wasn't expecting anyone to be here, since there's a whole bloody mess downstairs. Didn't do anything about that. Did you? It wasn't you or anything?
Oh, that sounds terrible. You're so small. Come closer, child, so Granny can see you.
He takes off his hat. He waddles.
Okay, cool. You get closer.
I get closer.
And you see this old woman. I can't share her art because everyone else will see it, but
I would say you can screenshot it and send it to me in Discord. But that's
you'll see it up close eventually. You can see her. You can see her.
Yeah.
And she's going to squint at you and be like, "Oh yes, my good child. You look so dirty. Were you out playing?"
Yeah, just being what I do, I guess, playing dirt.
Oh, well, that's good. Here, let me wipe you off. She'll pull a handkerchief out from the drawer at the end table.
Man, I really hope this grandma isn't murderous. That's gonna be a massive plot twist, bro. It's like, shame?
Should you get closer to Grandma?
Sure.
Sure. Here's a hero point. You get shanked.
Ah, fuck.
As soon as you get within range, Grandma is replaced with the beautiful figure of a hag as she fucking stabs you.
It's like that Pikachu from the Detective Pikachu movie where he's just like on the ground. I'm not sure.
Oh man,
that is funny.
So she's gonna stab you with a claw.
Yeah, go on.
And that'll be that. I will move back to the rest of the party as they will be moving during this conversation, and they're gonna come in and just get attacked. Okay.
Okay.
We will go back to them. Very good. Very good.
Very good.
Very good. Let me see what the rest of you are doing. What is El Chappy Tan doing?
Not knowing what the hell he's up to, because he didn't say a single bit of shit.
Okay.
I guess we'll just cautiously be moving through the place, trying to like clear it.
Yeah. Where are you go? Are you going into the building?
Yeah, the main building.
Sure.
Also, is this a barn or is this an actual like mansion?
No, it's a farmhouse. Oh, that's a barn. That's a barn. That's a barn.
Okay.
That's very clearly a barn. So you move in. You explore this floor. You're quickly sweeping, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Well,
you find it seems to be a standard home living room, except with a corpse in it and a destroyed small table that's just the pieces of wood are scattered across the floor in what seems to have been a rough and tumble scuffle that resulted in a shanking. Are you investigating the kitchen?
Yeah,
that would be a part of the street, so yes.
Cool. I will open those little doors, move you into here. Sure. Are you guys doing a sweep of this room?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and...
Legato just sits on the table while people look around.
Go ahead and roll me perception checks.
Sitting on the table playing the Ghostbusters theme.
Bustin'.
That's a tool.
That is not
Very
the
good.
Ghostbusters theme.
It is in my brain now.
Galmert,
Yeah.
you notice there is some valuable items tucked away.
Yo, a knife.
Fine butcher's knife. Functions as a +1 striking hatchet.
No.
And there's some pastries.
Another knife to add to it as his arsenal.
Now, at this juncture, once you've looked around, you're gonna hear a thud on the roof above you. Monkey, go ahead and roll me initiative.
Alrighty.
And then there's a neatly wrapped pastry that works as a serene mutagen.
It says there's
I
no
didn't see
active
that.
counter.
Where was that?
Oh yeah, I need
Oh,
to. There we go.
Is this
Oh.
like 3 turns that is like, oh, the
Hearing
movie's not with
that,
us?
I guess we will investigate the noise.
Cool.
Yeah, let's just drop these into the people's loot for now, and then we'll...
Yeah, I got you.
Oh wait, somebody already took it.
I got you.
Yeah.
Where you
Took
did
the
it all.
hatchet.
I
So
moved them into people's loot.
so that
Okay.
was the first thing that happens, my friend. The next thing that's going to happen is probably that again. You know. Also, I need you to make I believe I need you to make a fortitude save. Yeah, I need you to make a fortitude save, buddy. Here you go. It's in chat for you.
Oh, okay.
So, are we effectively an initiative from down here, and we'll have
Yes,
to like make
you
our way up there?
are. Everyone is going to have to put themselves in initiative and make their way downtown and move fast
Wow,
if they wish.
everybody's rolling low. Everybody rolling low.
That is very on point.
Hey,
Gosh darn it.
Now, no one gets to go until the hostile creature, because no sound was made until the hostile creature goes.
Yeah.
And then.
Jesus Christ! Why am
so,
I? What the fuck is
Actually,
this?
I have a request. Can I do monkey noises while I'm getting.
Yeah, you want to actively get their attention?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%, 100%. You can do that as a free action.
Yeah,
you know.
Jack just starts making monkey screeching noise.
Just fucking.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gonna get the chance to. So you failed. So here's
Yeah.
here's
Good.
Here's that.
Well,
so I will.
Oh, good.
I will do that, and you gain that, my friend. As
Jack's poisoned.
So as you get hit with this strike, the wound gets filled with a black seeping tar-like substance that leaks from their claws.
Oh,
and that's what you had to make a fortitude save against.
Yeah.
And that was their first action. They're gonna do the funny again. That's a nat 20.
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
It was not nice knowing you, Jack.
I rolled pretty.
Wow.
I rolled pretty bad. I rolled pretty bad. And then they're going to. They're gonna leap to block your escape.
Hopefully, we can get up to.
Yeah, they're gonna hit you with that and then move to block your escape. And
I have a question. How tall are the ceilings?
10 feet. That's pretty high. It's more like 8 feet, but 10 is just when the simple thing that I'm using.
Someone blasts a hole in the floor. Would someone be able to jump up there?
I don't think that a gun bullet hole will be enough for someone to squeeze through unless they're a fucking tiny mouse.
What? Okay.
Kite's not here. If it was
Okay,
Kite, you could squeeze him through a bullet hole, but no one else.
But a depth charge is still an explosive.
It only works underwater.
Oh my god.
Raja, you hear
targets underwater.
Raja, you hear a thud as the monkey hits the floor.
Jesus Christ.
I will charge up there as quickly as my fucking.
Oh, I will unpause for you.
Jack is gonna be starting to make death saves soon.
You don't know that.
That's one action. That's two actions. I can get there with 3.
You are now on the second floor.
It's all dark in here.
Oh no.
Where you going? So that's all 3 of your actions?
That is all 3 of my actions.
All right.
Oh Jesus.
Jack, what are you doing? But he's like, I'm jumping out the fucking window. Fuck this shit.
I can. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna attempt to jump out the window.
Sure, they ran to block your escape through the doorway, not expecting you to do this. So go ahead and you can use one action to break the window with your rapier, and then use 2 actions to repel with your intestines down to the ground. Does that work for you?
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Cool. And I will set you down at ground floor. I don't mean I need to. So that was your round. You are out of that fucking room.
Yeah. All right, who sees me fall?
Hold on. Actually, Afez, you see out the window. You see the monkey rappel down on his intestines, and he's looking. He's fucking bleeding. He's got black tar on him. He's looking rough. Galmert, the turn is yours.
Man, I sure don't know what I'm gonna do. Does Athez show signs of seeing Jack outside the window? To bring attention to it.
Oh wait, I put that on the wrong channel.
D&D
art. After watching her one member of the sneak squad fucking fall and look extremely roughed up. Oh my god.
I did normal hit the monkey, then crit him.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll be assuming
I'm gonna almost dead. I'm
gonna walk over here and open the door and come out and get ready to heal him. Assuming.
So you had used
I also have kind of line of sight from the window, but not enough, and they made.
So 2 actions to get to where you currently are.
Yeah.
I
don't have.
Do you have medicine?
I have medicine.
How good is your medicine?
I forgive you for taking another step down these stairs. Okay.
You could attempt a treat poison on him.
Sure.
Go ahead and do you have the basic actions macro? It's the one that if you go in there, if you target the monkey and select yourself, there should be treat poison. You can roll that for me.
Treat poison. Treat poison. There we go. That's probably not a success.
817. The DC is that. It does not. But they don't get any. They don't get any penalties. So.
All right. That's fine. That is my turn.
Very good. I'm just quickly trying to fix Athez because her token is making the system freak the fuck out. I don't know why. Token height 1 foot tall update.
What the fuck?
I don't know why it's saying Athez is. It says Athez exceeds the token height, which they shouldn't.
What?
Gosh, Athez, stop being so damn tall.
Here, let me Athez, I'm going to delete you and put you back in the scene and see if that fixes it. Give me a second. I am Thez. I will put you back at the top of initiative. There. You are no longer doing the fucking weird giving me an error every time your token gets selected thing.
They went before Legato.
Yep.
There you go.
Alright, Galamert does their thing. Fletch, what do, friend?
Alrighty. Where's the stairs in this building?
By the entrance.
Here.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go to the stairs. Just go up to see what I got. That's one move. Will this automatically take me up, or is it?
Yes, if you get to here, it'll take you up.
Okay. Just gotta inch forward. Alright.
Welcome.
30 foot. I'm worried because I don't know where things are. Oh, there's a lot of doors.
Unfortunate.
There's a lot of doors.
Oh god.
So I think you can move one more space, right? And you'll see down the hallway? Or am I incorrect?
If I move one more space, it'd go into my third action.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
It only took you.
They were closer to the staircase than you were.
You also went south, east, and then north. They just went east out the closer door. In the living room.
I guess I'll open this door with my last action. Nothing.
Yep.
Awesome.
You find bedrooms, and you can peek into one of the bedrooms that has a door open. Athez. What's up, gamer?
Oh god.
I feel like there should be spookier music right now. Hold on.
You know, I'm sure we are making our way just gonna sit tight right here. Hi, Fletch.
Cool. Gamers have made it upstairs. How many more actions do you have?
Let's see. If I move there, that'll be 50 feet. I have moved a total of 45 feet. My god.
So you have one more space you could move using 2 actions.
Oh, lordy. Sure, we shall. Well, do I want to go down the hall? Oh god. Yeah, fuck it. We are moving down the hall.
So when you moved past the hallway, you saw the edge of a figure sticking out of one of the doorways at the end of the hallway. You saw the foot sticking out into the hallway. They were turned facing the other direction, so you saw like their heel as they were facing into the room.
Okay.
But as you ran past...
Turning around... Cool, so at least I caught, like, a foot. Turning around to Fletch, I'm gonna, like, gesture to the hallway and mouth, like, there's someone there.
Alright, anything else you do?
No, I'll just sit tight here.
Legato. What do?
Well, my internet is kind of shit. Wait. I'm almost loaded back in. Hang on. I'm basically just gonna, I think, follow up the stairs as well.
Very good. So, I'll just...
Okay.
Takes you 25 feet to get there. And then a second move to get there. So that's how far you can get with 2 actions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I guess, I'll go ahead and inspire before we end.
Inspire.
Inspired.
So let me grab the thingy.
Sure. Koss, what is the dealio?
I'm gonna walk out. Target. Make sure myself is selected. Do this. And treat poison. It was very dumb of you to go up there by yourself. A 27 on that roll. I was treating goblins poison.
That will give him a +2 circumstance bonus on his poison. So I will give that effect to Monkey. There you go. Anything else?
And then I guess I'll also... I can do this as well. I can just... I guess, yeah, I'll just do a battle medicine on him. We'll try for a expert DC. What? Now healers. What the heck? I should have healers tools. Held. Unless I need.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to treat his wounds by doing a battlefield medicine, but it said I couldn't treat his wounds because I don't have healer's tools attached.
It's because you don't have any healer's tools in your inventory.
I should.
Don't you typically use nature to do the healing?
Hold on. You need to have them. Weird. It says that you've got them worn. No, you don't.
They're in the stash.
Stowed.
We have healing tools in the stash, yeah.
I think
No, but they have better ones. Worn.
Oh, okay.
Just roll the medicine check. Just do it. Just roll the medicine check. You have them. You don't need to have them held. They should just.
I was trying to do the golden version of it. That was a just barely success on an expert check.
Cool. Monkey, you get heal. 2d8 plus
10.
So
22.
Bang. Monkey gets healed for 22.
Let's go.
Alright, Monkey, make a fortitude save.
Shit, you're right.
Here you go. You get a +2.
Nice, Dad. +2.
Oh yeah.
You recover from it, and you do the tar does not catch on fire.
Good.
As that was the second stage.
That's bad. Scary.
To be fair, if that happened, I would have just sucked it up.
However, the sickened lingers.
Yeah.
Now, the hag. Hag does hag things. And hag... I need to switch to the top floor so I can see the hag. The hag is going to... I will roll them a perception check for your guys' sneakage about. I will roll it against, what? Fletch's stealth DC. Because they're the one that tried to run past the hallway, right?
Yeah.
So your stealth DC is 10.
Or actually, wait, no, it would. I didn't go past the hallway. It was.
Oh no, it was Athez.
Athez.
Athez is the one that ran past. So I'll roll their perception against Athez's stealth DC, which is DC 20.
Higher.
It's only 10 higher. What that won't change anything. Roll that perception check against your stealth DC. Very good. They didn't notice. So instead, they're going to run to here. And how far is that fall? It's 10 feet. I'm just going to quickly check. Did they land prone? We have to be a falling. Hold on, I need to pull up archives.
We ran up here just for them to jump out the window.
Yeah, I need to see if they can make an acrobatics
jump out
check.
the window.
I mean, cats always land on their feet. I'll be.
And if you have the cat ball feet, well, that's a bonus. Because I think it. What?
So weird. I have healer's tools. Why doesn't it? When doing the basic actions macros, why doesn't it show that I have a healer's toolkit?
Weird. Maybe it's because you have the expanded version and it looks for the text and it doesn't take into account expanded. Weird. They're gonna make an acrobatics check to grab a ledge as they jump out the window. So they're gonna try and grab onto like the door frame above this door here to break their fall. Actually, I think they're just gonna hang from the Windows ledge, and that should make the drop fall lower, because they'll only be dropping for 10 feet minus their height, which should drop it down to 5 feet. So that'll take them an action to run to there, an action to climb out the window, a reaction to grab an edge. Let me roll the acrobatics check before I get too far ahead of myself. They don't have an acrobatics modifier, so this is gonna be a flat check. Not a flat check. This is gonna be a basic roll. They fall. Great. They take 5 damage. Let me actually see where you guys are, actually.
They were right below the window, I would assume.
Well, Monkey, make a reflex save because they would land on you.
Oh God.
Monkey, make a reflex.
That's 17.
This is something.
Okay, that gives you a success. So you take 1 point of damage and move yourself out of the way of the as you take a quarter of the damage, and they land there. Hello.
Hello.
They fall prone. So
Healed him.
Yeah.
Yes, they do land prone.
Everyone beat the shit out of her.
While she is prone, seeing as there's a monkey here, oh, there's more of you here too. She's gonna, hi, Galmert, slash at you. Actually, she's gonna hit you with a whip. Whip nay. Damn it.
Yay.
Should have stood up. Oh well. Raja, you're upstairs.
Galmar's
Do I hear any of this happening outside?
No.
Make a perception check.
Does
everyone
monkey
else
or anybody
shout
make
out?
noises?
Yeah, I guess the monkey, being the scout that he is, gonna fucking just yell. She's out here now. Not sure if you want to go upstairs.
It's a little late for that.
Thinking more on the line of ah.
So is that good enough of a reason for me to head back downstairs to her?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I will. I need to.
Window.
Yeah, I need to. There you go.
Okay, so I will use the whatchamacallit, 2 move actions and an attack. Wherever the fuck she is.
Where are you going? So 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, what if,
Are you gonna jump out?
Where are you?
He's downstairs. He's at the front door.
Oh yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to reach that with 2 movement.
It might actually just be faster to go to the window.
So 20 is here.
And land on top of her.
So yeah, no, I have to use all 3 actions.
No, you clearly know they're over here.
Yeah, we're outside.
Over
the
this
kitchen.
way?
Yes.
Yeah, we're outside the kitchen door.
Okay. Gotcha. So,
Now that you're here, so that took you 20 feet to get where you're currently at, right? That was 1 move action to get to where you're currently at.
that would be 2 move actions.
Cool.
And that's as far as I can go.
Cool. Jack.
And just barely within your range for her.
Can I use an action to retch?
Yes, you can.
All right, I'm gonna do that. So what do I get to roll again?
Vomit
Where's
on her.
42.
I think she'd like that.
That's gross.
Gross.
All right. Here's my 42.
Why'd you have to say that, Matt? Why'd you have to say that, Wings?
You do not become unsimkined.
Hold on. Here.
Such a curse.
Also,
session.
Monkey, you can have a hero quest. You can have a hero quest for deciding to go in through the fucking fireplace and play along with the ruse.
Alrighty.
The very obvious fucking ruse.
Alright, I got an 18.
Because it made it funnier for me, you get a hero point. Alright.
Housekeeping.
I got a for my 42 save, I got a 18.
You fail.
Come down the chimney and say you're a chimney sweep or something.
No.
Oh, damn.
I will reveal what he saw when he was upstairs, right? Let me hold on. Where is this bitch? There she is. So this is what she looked like. She was lying in bed in the master bedroom. And she was like, "Oh, come closer, dearie." And then when he did, she stabbed him.
Of course.
Merry Christmas.
Nice, he does.
All right.
What happened?
You are still sickened.
Damn it. I failed to save. Alright, well, I'm gonna attempt to intimidate.
Do it.
Alright. Nat 20?
Very good. They're frightened dose. And you get your panish.
Damn, okay.
Get my panache.
Does that mean they're frightened too?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Fuck, do I want
So
to...
what-
Specifically, your stuff makes it to where they can be reduced below frightened 1, right?
Yeah.
So what do you
but
do,
if
Monkey?
I'm gonna use... Honestly... I'm gonna do this parry.
Yeah, you're not on the creature that currently has a -4 to their armor class. You're not gonna use a finisher.
I could... You know what? Now that... I
Just
forget
for
the
your
feature-
own sake. Why? Like that's what I'm saying. Like fucking finish her, this bitch. She
All right,
stabbed you.
I'm
Stab her
gonna-
back.
Finisher. Last thing. Ha! 23.
Very good. That is a hit.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll me your Fimbisher. 15. Not great, but it's still pretty good. As it, you see black ichor spew out from the wound of this foul being. Galmert.
Suppose I will start by I'm gonna just smack her.
She's a hag. This bitch tried to step on my good nature vibes. By being bad nature.
That will hit. Oh dang! Sheesh! And with that's another 14 damage against the ugly woman. What are you doing now?
We have Courageous Anthem.
Where the fuck is the bard?
It has
The bar is on the
upstairs.
2nd floor.
No.
Oh.
So I will subtract 2 damage.
Yeah, 2 damage. Alright, well, I'm gonna...
2 damage from... I gave her back 2 damage to her health because, 2 people hit that shouldn't have had the funny.
Do I have any spells I want to do? Not really. Yeah, I'm just gonna smack her again.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna continue beating the shit out of her while she's on the floor.
with the -4 to the AC.
That was
Hell
That,
yeah.
that hits.
18. Alright.
Roll me your damn.
Maj.
Courageous Anthem made the
Slightly
difference
less
there.
damage.
No, it didn't. The frightened
Oh, no, it didn't.
and prone is what made the difference.
Yeah. So
Oh,
that
right.
damage.
Yeah, that's true. If
9 damage. She's looking panicked, like, yo, what the bitch?
Because I don't really have anything else to do. I guess I'll just try
Alright,
one
here
more
goes
time.
Fletch
It's gonna
about to
miss, but
run and jump out the window.
I still have one
Yeah,
more
Fletch, what you
action.
doing?
I'm just gonna. Okay, yeah, that was a crit miss. There you go.
Do I, from my positioning, do I know what room the hag was in?
They were in here.
Okay. So, well, that's one.
I'll say the door was
action.
open.
Two action.
When you when you
Oh my god.
when you come in this room, when you come
Yeah.
in this room, you will hear noises from in here.
Oh, okay. Now I'm conflicted.
Oh god.
I was gonna have another person go out the window.
You're gonna try and land on the hag. You're gonna do like fucking body slam on the prone hag.
That sounds dope.
Granted, actually,
possible old lady or
looking in this room, do I know what does this one window look jumped out of?
This one's broken. That one's broken.
There's noises in there. I know there's an enemy outside. I'm gonna take care of that first.
Oh, very good.
Yep.
Very
Out
good.
the window.
Cool.
I actually
Oh my
do have
God.
a cat ball feet, funnily enough.
Okay. So do you jump out and land safely?
Yeah.
Cool. So as you see like Superman fall from above, you have the child just land on the other side.
That's all 3 actions, so yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Ron leaps through the window, lands like, all right, we ready to clown on this fool? Athez, you're in the building.
Indeed, I am. Oh god. Okay. You know what?
She
You
thought
know,
she was
we're
just
gonna
fighting
do
a
the
monkey.
thing.
Little did she know she was about to get.
Little did
gaggled.
she know, indeed.
You also hear.
Everybody jumping out the window.
Oh god.
Technically, Athez could probably just get to the window and throw knives down.
I don't think she doesn't have the movement to get to the window with only 2 actions.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, no,
The child has a much farther movement speed than
down the
Athez
hallway.
does.
True, fair.
Indeed. Let's see.
Athez jumps
I've
out
actually,
a different window.
considered taking a movement feat.
You're like, what if I could move even further?
Okay, I'm gonna go here. From here, is it possible to open this door?
Yes.
Staying within this position, I will in fact open the door.
Wild.
You're gonna
And
hear.
like peek ahead. I'm gonna like kind of peek through, not exactly trying to expose myself.
Cool. I will say you'll be here for the purposes of your looking into the room.
Of sight, yes.
Yeah. You actually, when you look into the room, let me see if this is So you are should be this one. So you get hit with the pungent reek of heaps of blankets piled on the floor, and you hear a shh. I think someone's come. Be quiet.
Interesting. Ooh.
Athez stabs the stack of blankets. Legato, what are you doing?
Well, let's see how far I can get. It's in here, right? Down this. Oh god, there's so many doors.
There are so many doors.
I don't even know where
a lot
I'm
of
going.
fucking doors.
Where did Athez go? Did I see where Athez went?
So
They went to the right down the
went...
hallway.
Wait, so I was
the door into the room that I'm currently in.
I can't wait to kill the hag and then go upstairs.
I can't even get in there. Okay. 25. No, wait, I can barely. That's 2 movement. And I still can't.
Athez is around the corner.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I will be just around the corner.
I've used all my actions to walk around the corner with Athez is in my line of sight. Dude. Hi.
Cos. There's a hag.
There is.
There's a hag. There's a broken window on the 2nd floor. There's a lot of things happening.
Stab her.
I mean, I'm sure they've got it covered down there.
18
I
would
found
still
some
hit,
blankets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still squad. Kind of.
10 damage.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. The hag is looking
Actually,
fucking
9 because of the
rough.
Courageous Anthem.
Hell yes. You go, guys. You're
9
doing
damage
great
because
down there.
we don't. We should actually not have Courageous Anthem at all, actually, because Legato walked all the way through at the thing, so just remove that.
I'll just give her
And
back
then I'm gonna-
the 1 point of the thing.
Yeah. And I'm gonna try and hit her a second time at a only +3.
Do it. I believe in you.
Oh boy.
You got this.
Dang.
No.
Miss.
I like that I can see the weapon move through the walls.
Right?
On the floor,
funny.
the hag is going to... Damn, she doesn't have many actions. Going to stand up.
With my third action, I'll put up a glass shield on myself.
She's going to stand up for her first action.
Attack one of us, I dare you. Get murdered by Raja.
No. Actually, no. Instead of standing up, she's going to turn into a rat. The pest form spell doesn't change her token. She turns into a rat and you're like, fucking fuck that shit.
Oh damn. Oh rat.
And scampers off into the
Oh,
bushes.
rat.
Does the pest form remove the prone condition?
They just as they transform, they just turn into a rat on all fours and crawl away.
I'm gonna use my reaction to follow.
Oh, very good. Do so if you will.
I can only move to.
You can get to there. Yeah.
Right now.
It is a rat in bushes. Go ahead and this is gonna cost an action on your part because they didn't use an action to hide. But give me a perception check or a survival check to track this bitch.
Perception's better.
You rolled it
20.
Initiative again.
Fucker! I did it. I did the thing I've been trying to avoid this whole time.
Wow.
It's fine. You do keep track of them. That's all I wanted to see. Where were you in initiative specifically?
I think you were right after me, actually.
I don't think it really changed anything. Well,
They were. Wait, no, because that was a reaction. Never mind.
They were after.
I think they're after
before-
Raja, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of Ramja,
my original my initiative was a 12. I scrolled back up.
Oh yeah, I was saying I wasn't at the bottom, so I think
I
it
was
was
in the
below
middle.
me.
well, here's the
I
fun
was
part.
in the
There's
middle.
3 of you that would have had a 12. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how it was? It was Raja, me, and then I believe Fletch, then Galmore, or I think it was Galmore then Fletch.
Galmar, Fletch, and then yeah, because Fletch would
Yeah,
go,
that's
and
the
then it
order.
would be my turn. Yeah.
now Ramja,
Hello. I would
Turn
like
is
to step in
yours.
charge.
very good. Commit murder. It's a rat.
I'm gonna stab the rat.
Stab the rat.
Does the rat form affect their armor class?
It would give her the
Yes.
same armor class as she has before.
But that was a crit.
Yeah, it's crit.
Damn it! I wanted to magic barrage the rat.
The rat's dead. It turns back into a crusty old woman that is a hag.
I wanted to kill Steel with magic missile again.
With my remaining action, I will head back this way.
I mean, we're out of combat
I'm
for
so
now.
glad that we at least did.
We're out
as
of
far as
combat
we're
for now.
aware.
Another enemy jumps out window.
Now, Afez, you are at a sack of a pile of sheets.
Indeed, I am.
What are you doing with the pile of
it's
sheets?
Something.
Come hither, goblin.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna.
I'll say it that way.
I am going to take my kukri and like
Slash through the
sift through through a bit of this, like carefully
goblin.
move
13
some of the
healing.
sheets.
Oh,
I don't want to
okay,
like.
Okay, I thought you were like stabbing into the blankets.
God, no!
Somebody good.
Yeah, let me just upon hear yes, definitely like hearing something within the sheets. Stab. No.
I was going to say you feel your blade slice through fabric and then meat and then tiny bones. As hidden under the blankets and quilts are 2 filthy children hiding in the pile of blankets.
Are you sitting down at the table now, Galmar?
What else am I
I'm gonna crouch to their level,
We might
fully
have more
uncover
things to
them.
deal with upstairs.
Hey Legato,
You need help.
you might want to come look at this.
Look at these stinky children. Point and laugh with me.
You might want to come look at this. Apparently we got 2 kids.
Oh jeez, this is a
Oh, hi,
tight,
Raja.
this is a tight corridor.
Hey, how's it going?
We found
can I
children.
climb through the window again? The broken one?
Back into the room with the two terrified children.
Yes, the two terrified children just look up at you, not talking unless talked to.
Accidental reverse swastika.
Do kind of the same as a Thet, kind of crouch down to their level a little bit, like, hey kiddos, what's up? Are you guys hurt? Do you need help?
Is the terrible woman gone?
I'll look back at Raja and seeing him. Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of skewered her in a rat while she was in a rat form. So
that's our captain.
We took care of it.
She's dead.
We're here to help.
Actually, now that I think about it, you probably like cut the rat in half. So when she became her normal form again, she was probably still cut in half.
That's our captain.
Cut in half lengthwise.
Either one of you can give me a diplomacy check of the two that are talking to the children to try and coax what's happening out of them. Otherwise, they're too spooked to.
You definitely would have a better
chances if Legato does it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've only got a +6.
Very good.
Nicely
done.
That they killed our grandparents and then they made us stay in here and bring her food and maintain the fire. She sent us in here when she heard voices downstairs. Our parents are out in the field. We don't know if they're okay. There's 2 more of them that have gone out to hunt.
What?
That doesn't give us much time.
Athez immediately turning to the door. Guys, we have 2 more. We need to find them.
Galmar crawls up the stairs because he's still prone.
Jack just goes,
do you think we would have gone to the barn?
That's where they were keeping them. There might be some tied up in the barn right now. So they killed some of the workers.
Athez is going to put her kukri on her belt, and with both hands reach out to the kids so we can get them at least out of this room.
No, it's probably safest if they stay in here. We wouldn't want them to be in harm's way.
Well,
I'd at least prefer to
out of this cramped little closet.
Yeah, at least out of the bathroom. Like, we don't know how long they've been exactly like in this condition.
Well, I guess they're both really dirty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do they seem hurt at all?
Malnourished, a little dehydrated.
Dang.
Hearing that there was possibly more kids in the barn, Raja immediately just backtracks, goes down the stairs, and starts heading in that direction.
Sure.
Try and find a safe hiding spot while we deal with this.
So I'll move you over there, Raja, if you're going there first.
I'm gonna go join Raja.
Cool. I will...
I was gonna say, if I could climb out the window again and just attempt to climb the barn to get on the roof of the barn.
Jesus Christ.
The roof of the barn is a bit high, and there's really nowhere for you to, like...
Right. Teleport me over to where Raja is, because I'm joining him for that.
Set yourselves all to the ground floor. So set your heights to 0, and then I can grab all of you and move you over to him.
I'm already on the ground floor. I'm sitting on the porch.
Hold on.
I will note before we leave the kids, I will prestidigitation them all nasty.
Where are you?
No, I actually went into the barn. My bad.
I'm imagining that my kinetic aura, I can just like extract water from the air. So I could probably give them some water from my water skin by doing that.
Okay. You tend to the children for a little bit. Speaking of which, do you guys take any time to heal up after that encounter? I guess you already healed the monkey up a decent amount.
Yeah, he was the only one that really took damage.
Indeed.
I Ocean's balmed him, so he got some healing,
actually,
but not very much.
You know what? No, this is actually a perfect situation. Monkey, you actually can climb up onto the building.
Can I use my guts?
No.
50 feet, baby! Oh, man.
Which side do you climb up on, left or right?
Right's good. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. You see a barn inside, and there is a upper floor to the far right.
This barn. Holy shit!
Oh, what was it?
Now, there isn't really a door other than the barn. Barns usually have like a wooden door at the upper floor with like a crane, like an out-sticking post that you can loop a rope to, but that's usually locked. So, and you have to climb around the outside. Otherwise, there's these windows. You could probably try and jimmy some windows open without breaking them if you spend a sec working on it. But you can clearly see inside. Make me a perception check, if you will.
Ha! 4. 4!
Damn.
Man hasn't vomited yet either, so he's still second.
Yeah.
Go ahead and remove your Simkin. That will not make that a success, though.
Nah, it's fine.
Definitely not.
I mean, I can re-roll it and try to get a higher number than a 4. I guess. Sure. Yeah. Anything higher than 4 would be good. You know what? That works. Alright.
Okay. 1 second. Okay. I was just reading something. Cool. So, you open the door, and what you find is a cavernous barn with room for more than a dozen animals. But the stalls are all open and empty now. The barn has a sloped roof 20 feet up in the air along the center ridge that runs from north to south. A hayloft rings the barn 10 feet above with wooden stairs ascending at both ends of the barn. And there is a butter churner that stands near the barn door that is filled with gore and leaking blood onto...
Oh, is that what this is in front of me?
Yes.
Oh.
Figured.
Oh, some poor...
There is blood and gristle seeping out from it, and there are flies swarming in this room. Not enough to obscure vision, but
yeah,
there's an audible sound to it.
So, was I able to open the window, or not?
What a vile treatment of life.
You can make a thievery check if you would like to try and wrestle it open, or you could use athletics to try and force it open, but that runs the risk of breaking it.
Yeah, I'll just roll thievery for 25.
All right, you jimmy the window open, and you can can slip yourself through. It's at this point you notice that there are, it's too dark in here to make it out clearly, but there are some figures. If you stay at a low profile, they have not noticed you yet, but there are some other creatures on the far end of the loft from you that you cannot make out the distinct details of.
So, I do have a question. Will I be able to see them if I have dark vision? Or do I have to get close?
Okay, so you have dark vision. I'll say it's still hard to see because they are, like, obscured by, like, piles of hay and, like, the railing and stuff like that, and you are short.
Gotcha. Yeah.
If you were taller, but it's partially because you're short that is why you're able to not be immediately noticed when you entered in.
And then when the other two, both lizards, enter the building.
Yes, as the rest of you enter in, go ahead and make me some perception checks, those of you that are looking around.
A 30.
Ooh, nice, a 23.
Can I peek over, but like stealthily peek over and tell them like try not to make too much noise because or something like that, just to like give them caution that there's things in here.
I don't see shit.
You are Legato. You are too distracted by the grisly scene of the flesh of an orpok that has had its blood squished out in the butter churner. It is completely distracting you from anything else in this room.
Vile.
The rest of you, Galmert, and Athez, as well as Kos, you notice there is steam rising from some of these hay piles. If you get closer, you'll notice that there's a black tarry substance. Something has recently left behind some trail of tar, and Kos, being a nature person, you actually, with your that high of a roll, you identify this as the substance left behind by a creature known as a tar hound.
I guess the kids didn't describe the other beings as humanoid.
And that, specifically because this is what you noticed, the information you know about the tar is that if
it's flammable.
Yes, but it can be quite a pain for dex-based characters if they get hit by it, and if they hit one with an unarmed strike.
All right, Athez.
They're quite sticky beings.
Whatever. If we ever find these things, stay out of its range. So I'm pretty sure Athez is the only one that's dex-based, like completely.
I mean, melee.
Well, I'm the goblin, but the goblin can't hear me right now, or see me. Well, he's on the floor above.
I'm right above you. Yeah.
Anybody who uses dex as their armor class is gonna be fucked up.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, so the condition that they inflict is specifically clumsy, which applies to everyone, even if you don't use dex for your AC.
Can I sneak a little closer? Like,
sure, you can use the sneak action if you would like to move up to half your speed closer.
Yeah, I want to do that.
That's a stealth check.
Oh.
Another thing you notice, this hay is dry.
I'm gonna try and burn this place to the ground.
That's just the property of hay, but sometimes hay can be moist enough not to... No, it's dry.
I did roll it privately by accident, so I'm not sure if you can see it.
I can see the result.
Okay.
So you can move up to half your speed closer, so you can move 15 feet closer. And the figures start to move in response. So if you guys would like, you could roll initiative. You don't have to if you don't want. But
saying the goblin, because like we can see him, right, guys?
Yeah.
He says he's 10 feet up, but we can see him.
Yes. I mean, granted, stairs, so like.
Good job, Karma. Jeez.
That's so funny that I rolled the like nat 1 on my actual check, but then the 27 on the initiative.
He is up on the balcony above, is what's happening.
Slade, is it possible for me to use stealth moving around here?
You want to move over here using your stealth?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could roll initiative with your stealth if you wanted to.
Perfect.
You know, maybe actually be inside.
Oh damn.
Now, Athez, they don't see you, but they're kind of far away.
Right.
I should change the song.
Yeah. You know, we're definitely gonna fight. Yes, because we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight these things to depressing music. Let's go.
I'm ready to
fight our demons tonight.
What'd you say? Wings?
I said we're fighting our demons.
Tar.
Yes, totally. I'm gonna scooch my way up here.
Scooching my way downtown.
Literally. Just kind of gonna acknowledge to Jack, like, hey, I'm here. I've got your 6.
He gives a thumbs up while trying to stay low as possible.
Okay. Well, who's next?
Surprisingly, Jack.
Wow. Shit, I can't see them, so I'm not sure where they're at, which is totally fine.
Here, I'll reveal them to you.
Alrighty.
Because you're up on the floor that they're on, so I'll just blink, bonk.
Oh damn. Alrighty.
Interesting.
I don't want to get too close, but I'm not sure.
Right.
So for intimidating, 30 feet, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I won't do that. And I don't want to risk
But here's the problem, Jack. It's not your turn.
Oh.
I was just trying to remember, Athez, that your turn is over, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I needed to know. He's gonna do the funny. These things have a really fun ability.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
He can jump twice his land speed in a single leap, and everything he passed over is now difficult terrain.
Hello there.
And so I don't think you have to make a save against their tar glubin from just the leap, but you get splattered with a little bit of the goob. Well, I will say he jumps here because he didn't see you. He does see you now, but he didn't see Athez initially. But he jumps over the gerblin. The area between you and here is now difficult terrain. Here I can.
Damn.
I don't think difficult terrain works with the levels thing, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Monsieur Gerblin, would you like to be attacked? because that's a chomp for you, my friend. I need you to make a reflex save. There's your B-flex.
For a 3.
For a 3?
Damn.
Man failed. Man is clumsied 1.
That's okay.
As you are covered in the tar, you can remove it using 2 interact actions. That's gonna be a 12 damage to you. That is the first goober's turn. Jack, now you can respond.
So I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm going to attempt to intimidate.
No,
The nerd.
not the Timbadate.
For a 26.
Nice.
Oh, very good. He is spooked.
Nice, dude.
Dog is like,
Well done.
"Rah, spook."
My panache. And then I'm going to attack it. I'm not gonna re-roll that. So I'm just relax action. I'm gonna. There it is. Merry Christmas. Rhino action. Duelist. Parry.
Man's gonna block. Gambler.
Yes.
I can't see these guys because they're up on top, aren't they?
They are up on top.
Indeed.
Well, I guess I'll just start legging it.
Why did I get rid of Yapkin's fight? Damn it. That's okay.
Why didn't I burn it all to the ground?
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's my three turn movement.
There are some goobers upstairs. Legato.
Oh, those poor doggos.
Okay.
What do?
Um,
Oh, what? You wanted to
One
see
more
them,
question.
Tando?
No, those poor doggos. They look like they're just regular dogs that have been covered in tar.
it's a pretty sick design though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having one
Really?
of those, I'm gonna be honest. Those are pretty dope.
Got
Doggo.
long ass tails. Anyway,
Yeah.
so
I feel like they'd be more trouble than they're worth. I don't think I'd want one.
a lot of cleanup probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even more than you normally have
So
to
they're
deal
all
with.
they're
a dog.
we can't see them at all from down here.
You can, like, tell there's one here, and you know that there's 2 more that way based on your allies' reactions.
Right. But if I tried to hit the one up here.
It would have cover.
Okay. I think actually what I'm gonna do is first I will do the.
Actually, from where you're standing, he's gonna have greater cover, because you're, like, super close to the ledge. If you were farther away, it would be easier for you to hit him,
Okay.
but
So maybe.
you're, like, right here, so...
Oh, actually, I'll hold off on the courage and maybe move. You know, I'll move like here, maybe.
Yeah. The easiest place to shoot would be
Or-
here, realistically.
Okay.
Yeah. Somewhere where the angle isn't as bad. So that goes from greater cover to standard cover.
And you know what? I'll phase bolt them.
Heck yeah, that'll get rid of the last 2 bits of cover. Do it. That'll hit him.
What I'm in a mood for a burger.
Bang. 9 damage to dog.
I'm literally sitting here setting up an order on DoorDash for after the session's over. For some food. I
Dang.
am starving.
Gamers are hungry. Fletch, what do? Do you make a standing leap 10 feet in the air and bonk him?
I can do that.
I mean,
I think you
One
can.
go?
Well, I think it'll probably take you like an action to make a standing leap. Well, hold on. Let me look up the rules for high jump really quick. PF2E. High jump. You don't have fast mantle, right? Someone does. I think it was Kyle.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, Kyle's the one with fast mantle. So you'd have to jump up, grab a ledge, and then climb up. So it would be 2 actions and a reaction to get up there, to get into this space.
So sorry, how many actions does it take?
2 actions and a reaction. The reaction is to grab the ledge.
Gotcha.
I had the other set of stairs covered. I didn't realize there was one closer to us.
Yeah.
Now would it be more action efficient just to run up there, like upstairs? Or...
Actually, knowing your character, you might be able to sudden charge your way up there. Because it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spaces.
Yeah, the sudden charge might just be better, more action efficient there.
Cool. So you can go up and around, up to the right and around. Then you go up one more. And then continue. Yep, you can make it. Very good. If there wasn't such a close staircase, that would have been the better option. But yeah, now you can bonk.
Wham bam, thank you, daughter.
Murder. You do damage.
I do damage.
Are you surprised?
A bit.
You hurt him pretty good. Bonk. Doggo gets bonked. Doggo was stabbed and then bonked.
I was about to take him from barely injured to badly injured.
I'm gonna do another one.
Oh god.
I'm gonna do it again.
It does not hit. Koss, everyone is doing things. What about you?
I have to imagine that they're vulnerable to fire. It's just a shame that I don't have anything that does fire damage.
Funny how that works. You have cold
and water abilities. Don't be selfish.
I were to move 30. How far are they away? 65. And such a shame. Okay. Yeah, fine. Target this poor doggo and frostbite.
Cool. He will make his roll. Roll. He rolled high, but roll your damage.
He's still gonna take some damage. Not very much, because I can't roll anything with D4s.
Hold on. He takes 2 damage, and the tar begins to harden, and he becomes clumsied.
Oh.
Now, it doesn't stack with the monkey's frightened, but, you know. Not every dog will be frightened.
And I'll go ahead and, oh wait, I can't do that. I was gonna Rousing Splash the goblin, but I can't. So I'll just Glass Shield myself. In case anything tries to come down here and deal damage to me.
Fletch, I'm gonna give you a hero quest for jumping out the window earlier.
Okay, so they're both flammable and they harden when they're cold, making it harder for them to move. Good to know.
Alright, Tardog is going to, where the fuck are you guys? That's the real question. He's going to leap all the way here.
Oh, thank goodness I put a glass shield on myself, because now I'm gonna get bit.
Probably.
I'm so confused on what the layout of the upstairs is.
It's honestly not. It's
okay. Well, that dog
a narrow fucking thing.
Double its distance.
Like it's
down
legit
to the
just like a narrow ass
at.
hallway and then like a little platform. That's it.
He's got movement.
Yep. And when he did, tar drippy dripped from him over to and made the ground in that line difficult terrain.
Yeah.
I'm just going upstairs now just so I can see the layout of the building.
You know, that's fair.
So Fuck that. I'm just making myself elevation 10, so I just know because if they can jump down there, then we can see up there. So
Thank goodness for it missing.
I'm looking to see what the layout is here.
Miss. Oh.
Galmert.
Okay, that's okay. So I totally could have just been shooting at some of these guys. I didn't have to run all the way over here. Okay, that's good.
They were in the back corner, so it would have been you wouldn't really have had line of sight on them.
Like at least this guy. I thought like this.
Yeah,
was,
you
like,
could have probably shot
upstairs.
him. Galmert, you get drippy drips of tar on you as the other one leaps across to get next to Mungie. Okay. Mungie, you are flanked.
Here we go. Here we go again with the flank and flank. Jesus Christ.
Mungie, you take a.
And then once Ceases gets their
your
turn
dueling
again,
parry me fucking blocked it.
Flank train.
Dueling parry block.
Get flanked.
And then a 2.
Get flanked. Get fucking flanked.
Am I clumsy because of the tar, or is it just?
No, it's just there's the area around you is difficult terrain.
Okay, that's right. Okay,
Captain, there's a dog behind me that is trying to nom on me, but it could not hit me.
I will
say,
say,
out of curiosity, if I was to stand here, would I be able to reach up into the banister with the dog up there?
Move back a space and it'll have cover, but yeah.
So from right here?
Yeah.
That's some wild range right there.
You have to remember, he's also getting his height added to his reach.
True.
He also has a pole arm.
Yeah, with the 10-foot reach on it.
I will.
It's still gonna be hard for him to hit because he's having to like squeeze his shot through the railing and also. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Second attack. Against that doggo. Also a miss.
That entire area is difficult terrain as well as like this line here.
Confused. Where is this dog?
So there's a dog here, a dog here.
Yeah, is it upstairs or downstairs?
Because they're all upstairs.
Did Raj
except for this one?
Does it look like Raj is trying to make the attack on the one upstairs?
Well, it's my turn.
So I just covered the area that's difficult terrain.
Intimidation check in the first place.
So that should roughly represent the areas that are difficult terrain right now. Everyone can see those?
Yeah, so as long as I keep moving, I can only have to move one space out of difficult terrain.
Ramja fucking missed.
Gotcha.
There's people.
There's people, there's dogs fucking everywhere. It's great. Great time, right, guys?
Everywhere. That sounds like a mess.
Christ.
Kill the dogs! Kill them!
I sure hope not.
There's white and black goo everywhere.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
These are Jack's mortal.
Everything is fucking everywhere. It's it's a mess.
No, everything is. Oh god.
That's definitely a mess.
Go ahead and do your funny.
Oh god.
Indeed, if it'll hit.
That's 2, my friend.
So close to a crit.
Jesus Christ. That's unfucking fortunate. You know what? They seem to. Jack and Fletch seem to have it handled over there. I'm gonna.
What you doing, gamer?
I can't wait for the one that goes before Jack to just leap away.
Oh god, that's gonna be ridiculous.
What are you doing, Thez?
I'm gonna... Fuck. Gonna do that.
Don't do that. There's already
enough.
Anyways.
Same. Jesus Christ. With my third, I'm gonna stare down the one that I initially was trying to hit, and we're gonna try to intimidate. It's not gonna watch the. Yeah, figured.
It's already intimidated anyway.
Yes.
This is fair.
Will that be all?
However, that will be everything. Holy shit.
Cool. Tarboy is going to have his turn.
Indeed.
I don't need that up anymore. Tarman. He's going to, well, Mumkey is flanked.
The sticky boyo.
Bleh.
Which
Sticky.
one was attacking?
That one here.
Okay, I want to use my reaction to reduce.
So Monkey takes 7. He takes Kevin damage. Go ahead and murder the dog. That will hit.
So wait, the ones upstairs are within Raj's reach from there?
Yes.
How fucking short is this?
I'm
It's
6
10
foot
feet.
tall. And
It's
I have a
10
reach of
feet.
10.
He's 6 feet tall, and he has a 10-foot pole arm.
I guess that's fair. Okay.
Not really a 10-foot
Like-
pole arm. He's got
Sorry,
like a 7-foot.
Grasping the size and layout of this barn has been a struggle for me. Without having gone upstairs and figured this all out.
The depth, yeah, spatial awareness, the depth of things, it's strange.
Alright,
So-
what's poppin'?
Hey, just be glad we're not using, like, this. I set this up to be levels. The other side would be over here. So the fight would be taking place on 2 separate two separate areas. At least right now, they're superimposed on top of each other.
I do like that as to play wise, but at least I would have been able to see the layout.
No.
From the
Here, I'll do
without
this.
Having to just float Galmar up 10 feet. It's
So-
good. I figured it out now. I know what's going on, so I'm all good.
So strike, kill dog.
He died.
He did die.
Nice.
Jack Weiss, it is your turn.
I'm no longer flaying.
Might have had to do with during this combat I was also trying to order food. Well, get ready to order food.
Man's like, I got that chicken.
Understandable.
I am going to. Guess. Oh. Shit.
God, you're
turn off
shitting?
my- Yeah, the monkey
Right
shits
now?
and he throws it at the
God,
dog.
There's tar, shit, and fuck
Everything's
everywhere.
Fucking after shitting.
Bathroom. You're
Jack doing
shitting
monkey
yourself.
Oh man. Anyway,
What are you doing, nerd?
I'm gonna strike it. I'm not gonna
Not
finish
gonna
it.
lie, guys, I don't think we can show this on YouTube.
You know what?
It goes against their terms of service.
No, we don't fuck it. That's the whole point. We're on YouTube right now.
Alright, I'm gonna attack it.
Do it.
Ha!
You fail.
Ah, I failed. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna use my finisher on it.
Wise choice. Do it.
-5. There we go. It misses.
Misses.
Alright, since no longer panache, I'll just fucking kill the spray.
All right. Gambler.
Okay, so I'm assuming this step is gonna be technically 10 foot of movement, right? I'm stepping out of difficult terrain.
Yeah.
I'm moving, not just stepping. So that would be 10, 15, and then 20. Another movement of 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So make it
One more space over to.
space over.
Yeah.
That would be 2 movements. I guess I'll just use my. Oh, okay, there we go. I'll use my last movement just to get here, and then that'll be it. That'll be my turn.
Cool.
Welcome to the
Lumgato.
second floor.
Okay.
Heck yeah, I can see things now.
One dog is dead.
Now I will do the funny inspire.
Inspire. Go ahead and drop that aura on yourself, and then what do you do with your last 2 actions?
I think I'm just gonna phase bolt the other dog over there.
Unbelievable.
I know, crazy.
Do it.
That was so close to a 20.
If you hadn't used Phase Bolt, if you'd used anything else, and if you hadn't Courageous Anthem, that would have missed. So ignoring the cover and having Courageous Anthem, turn that into a hit. Go ahead and roll me your damn. Bang. Good damage on the board for that dog. He's looking goopy. Fletch, your target is now away. And by away, it's dead.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Run around to the other side.
I like the idea that I go down the stairs, go all the way down to the other one, and up the stairs again. But I'm gonna attempt to tumble through.
Sure, make me an acrobatics
to
check.
the other side.
So either that, or you could jump off of something again. Go after this one down here.
Is there any interactions with tumble through with difficult terrain?
It doesn't prevent you from doing it. That will get past him. Do you have the movement? Your speed is like what, 40?
Yeah. No,
okay,
my speed's not 40. That'll take 2 actions, so if it's difficult terrain.
Didn't you get an extra bonus to your speed when you're raging, or am I on drugs?
I'm not raging, and no, I don't get a bonus to my speed while I'm raging.
Oh, okay.
You are on drugs.
So that takes 2 actions.
Yeah, it takes 2 actions, but if it takes 2 actions, I'll just sudden charge, and not a big deal.
Well, you can't sudden charge with a tumble through.
Oh, you're right. Nah, just gonna bam, smack him.
Smack him. Smack his ass. And that'll hit. Courage. Did it again. That's another one. Bang. Nice. Another 18 damage on the board. Alright, so Legato, by using Inspire Courage, you have now done 30 damage.
Hell yeah.
Kos.
Also 1 action.
What is it that you would like to do, Kos? And then what are you actually going to do?
I think I'm gonna frostbite the dog that's next to me. Roll me a save, dog.
What are you saying?
Excuse me, Mr. DM. Roll. The dog needs to roll if.
So I was being talked to.
The dog south of me needs to roll its fortitude save. Because I frostbit it.
Oh yeah, I need to move to the other scene. Bruh. Do your funny.
Do damage.
No.
Aw. 10.
Ooh.
Bang.
Cold dog, cold diddy dog.
He's now clumsied, and he's now taking 10 damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and step away.
How could you?
Because I do not want to be in range of dog.
What?
The feeling when
But
dog...
dogs love you. Just like jump over Raja to get to.
Oh, Jojo has spotted the 3 pigeons outside my window.
Well.
The feeling when cat...
Let us see. What is? Hold on. What's on the next floor up? You know what we can do? We can do this.
Ah, jeez.
Freaking goblin gets surrounded.
It's like, I'm not gonna be over here. Fuck that shit.
Killing me, Smalls.
The dogs really like the goblin.
And Goblin hates the dogs. This is very fitting.
Yeah, it's so fitting.
Your dueling parry does it again. Back at it again with the white vans. And that's it, because they had used 2 actions to leap up here.
Nice.
And then other dog is gonna fucking goblin. That's a hit. Jack, take your lumps. You did a wumpus, so it's gonna go after you too. Bruh. Hey, that's a hit. Take your lumps. Make a deflect save. Here you go. Flemsh. Dang. Fletch is dead. Although I guess it barely matters.
Oh, sorry.
Put the thing in chat.
Somebody. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
You were bit.
My selected token. Fuck you.
You are fine, as expected.
There's tar fucking everywhere, dude.
There is. It's goopy.
Kirby.
Bunky. That's expected. Raja.
Hello.
Hello.
Put that there. Thing on the thing. I would like to make an attack against the doggo.
Well, it's fucking. Kill it. Do it.
That's a crit.
I don't think that's a crit because you didn't get a cover.
That's still a crit.
It is?
Yep.
Damn, okay.
You crit it by you hit it by plus 12.
Murder it.
Let's go.
That's gonna be 34. It is. As with half the things I have, as with half the things you guys crit in this game, it has 1 HP left.
Oh, fucking course.
I mean,
so are we ready for some overkill? Is that what I'm hearing?
I think it's dead. If you would like to roll,
hit with cover?
it is. Oh, it doesn't hit with cover now.
Okay.
I can't
Get riggedy wrecked.
I have to kill it. That sucks.
I will throw an Intimidate against the dog over in the other side.
Do it. Intimidate.
Oh damn!
Man's rolled initiative.
Fucking...
I did, and it's
God.
Good. It's
Pretty
where
sure
you
it's
belong
same
at the
as
bottom.
You're
Athez.
basically in the same spot.
All right. So. Oh my God! Wrong thing. Wrong button. Anyways. Hi there.
He goes. Ah!
You like this line of flanking we have here? It's great. I like this.
I cast lightning bolt.
Kill.
Just.
Anyways. Hello there, little doggo. Take a thing.
It does take a thing and it dies.
Take some damage.
He's dead.
Shit.
What else would you like to do?
Aiming over my good friend Jack. I am gonna do a funny and throw a thing.
Do it. Jack being in the way prevents that from being a crit.
Damn.
'Tis fine. At least I can deal some damage.
Do it.
Man, I got all the way over here,
6.
and everyone's gonna kill everything a singular turn before I can.
Speaking of killing everything, Jack, it's your turn.
When I got to this point, 2
Do
of them
it.
were at full HP.
Galmar's turn is next. Quick, kill it.
I'm gonna try.
Literally.
You might get a chance to murder it before
Kill
I
it
do.
before you can kill Steel.
So
Please leave it on 1 HP.
I'm gonna attempt to intimidate it.
Do it.
Here we go. Hits.
That is a failure.
Oh damn.
You could attempt a monkey flip with acrobatics.
Can I monkey flip?
Yes,
Yeah.
you can.
Can I monkey?
Make an acrobatics check.
Woo! Flip.
Effectively, you're just tumbling through it, attempting to tumble through its space. That does not succeed.
Sadness. I don't get my.
No. You still have an action to poke.
I do have an action to poke. Can I re-roll that acrobatics real quick?
If you want.
I might as well. All right, nat 20.
You successfully tumble through its space and get a monkey flip.
Yeah, monkey flip.
Now, here's the fun thing. Well, how much you want to bet that will be less damage? Like, he's gonna finish her, and it's gonna be less damage than just him critting with the rapier would have been.
No, most likely. That's what's gonna happen. All right, finisher is active, and then 25.
25. That will hit it. Roll me your funny damage.
Here's my funny.
We got Galmar over there,
Or
just
not.
like,
I don't
no,
know.
you fuck, it's dead.
Yeah. Figured.
We did it!
We killed dogs!
The monkey is happy.
As their bodies just go blah, blah, and start breaking down into black goo.
I mean, hey, to Galmar's credit, there is a door over by him. So like
Yay!
No fair. I'm clumsy. Leave me alone.
oh my god.
Not actually.
Friendly fire. Oh shit.
I think you got my courageous anthem on it and everything.
Why'd you shoot at Jack?
He killed the last enemy. I walked all the way over here through tar, and there was nothing to
Don't
shoot
worry,
at.
he tumbled through tar. I don't know. He's probably more goopy than you are.
I think everybody is kind of covered at this point, right?
I just really like the fact that when I got to this point, 2 of them were at full HP. I was like, I'm gonna be able to at least shoot one of
the
them.
dogs did like goop us all.
Yeah.
I mean,
Shredded
technically,
them
I'm
in a
not
single turn.
exactly
Going
gooped.
and running away in the most inconvenient way. It's been a bit of a theme this session.
I'm not exactly gooped. I think I'm like at the edge of the goop.
Now,
I
Galmar,
do be.
you are the closest
Yeah.
to something. You're going to hear a coming from the
Jesus Christ! Don't
from
mind
the piles of hay.
I'm on target. Hold on. I don't want to shoot them. I'll walk
Oh,
over and
gosh.
try and start uncovering the hay to figure out what's underneath.
You find people.
Yeah. I run away.
Good. Oh,
yes.
in the hayloft, you notice.
Why you guys had to tumble through spaces. I didn't realize this walkway was so narrow.
You notice in the dingy darkness now that the fight has ended, there are actually 6 farmers tied up and just haphazardly thrown, and some are piled over in the hay piles.
Well, let's untie them all.
Yeah,
Of course.
I will prestidigitate on my hands to clean the tar off and then start untying them so I don't stick to the hay.
Wait, why did?
You're underneath.
Yeah, you have
when
to
I
go.
moved to the space, like everybody fucking poofed.
Yeah, if you move out to the balcony's edge, the railing does not stop you from falling. If you are too clumsy, or if someone pushes you, you will fall off. And so that's why I made that area whole.
Okay.
All right. One thing left to do: to find those kids' parents and save them from the hags.
Well, halfway through untying them, you're gonna hear a male voice say, "Go! Leave us! Our children are helpless with one of those hags!"
Ah, don't worry, we already got that covered.
Oh.
All things coming up us today. We don't have a team name.
You're gonna see...
We did it.
God, we suck at just naming ourselves conventionally.
Our Lancer team has a name.
Yeah, that's the only one that we have a team name
I can't even
for.
remember what the name is.
Yeah, I forgot it.
Ground Zero.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I think I had recommended Ouroboros for the crew name.
Right.
Just name it Ground 1.
Ground 1.
We have Ground 0 and Ground 1.
If they existed in the same timeline,
children
in theory, Ground Zero would come after Ground
There were
1.
2 more of those hags than you were out in the fields.
There are 2 more hags. He's going to actually go over and open the barn window and look out. And he's like, he's going to look at the sun and be like, "They could be back any hour now."
Point us in the direction of the hag.
Where's your
Invisible
wife?
Man.
Because they said that she was out in the fields too.
You're going to hear a feminine voice is like, well, when you untie all 6, I will just summarize. There are 6 individuals. 4 of them are all 6 of them are members of the Dardus family. Some are like uncles, others are simply farmhands, but 2 of the most important ones are a male and female Orpak farmer that are the parents of the children's, and then their adult siblings, as in the parent siblings are there.
So in other words, we should wait for them to come back and then we wreck their shit.
I would recommend you leave for now. Try and make your way to town. I'm sure they can help you with any medical issues that you have. We'll take care of the hags while you're gone.
No need to tell us twice. Come, honey. Villamus, go tell the nearby the nearby farms to flee from the area. God, I can't imagine how many they could have gotten to in this time.
Before you leave, do you know which direction they might come back from?
He's going to run back over to the window and look out to the northern field, and then you're going to see he's going to crouch down. He's like, "Oh, gods. Look." And you're going to see 2 more figures moving back towards the barn. They look to be about a 10 minutes walk out. So you have a little bit of time. Their perception of the farm is likely obscured by the tall crockery in the area.
Is anybody here expert in stealth?
I'm trained, but I have a +10.
I think Thez is probably the one that's expert.
Only
We can
had
look at
one extra
overview,
party
party
member.
skills. Let me look at
I think you're all just trained.
stealth. Yeah, nobody's expert.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no,
it
I'm
wouldn't
looking
be
at society.
all the expert
Stealth.
on
Yeah,
stealth.
nobody's expert. Most people are trained, but nobody is expert.
Can I go in? Can I hide in the rafters? Like if it's possible.
Well, what are your orders, Captain?
We wait here until they enter the barn, and then we ambush them.
Who's to say they don't enter the house?
The family has enough time to get away by the time they get here. If they were to enter the house, we deal with that at that time.
So is the plan to hide up in the rafter, up in the hayloft?
Well,
Pretty much.
I'm asking. The reason why I'm asking because combat climber and the rope. Well, the innards.
What are you trying to achieve by climbing? That's what I'm asking here.
Just hide for the stealth.
Well, none of that will affect your sneakage.
All right.
I will say Galmar has a fucking long-range firearm. A range of 150 feet, so...
Yo.
Alright. Wow.
That's your arquebus's range?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Hey,
That's the range increment. So he can shoot out to 300 feet with a -2.
Alright.
Jesus.
Scratch that plan. We will wait until they get within a certain range, and then all ranged combatants open fire.
So, Legato and Galmar.
Pretty much.
Heck
Oh,
yeah, I feel
Klaus
it.
has some stuff too, doesn't he?
Galvar's got quite a bit more range than
I mean,
guess
if
my
I
magic
hadn't
missile
switched out Frostbite for the... Well, if I hadn't switched out Ray of Frost for Frostbite, I would have had a 120-foot spell.
Alright. I'm gonna do something that we call in the business a pro gamer move. It was a good thing I snatched one of these earlier in the campaign. Healing potion.
And that will heal you.
So is that a thing that's possible? Is there the upper floor with windows that are able to look out?
Yeah, you guys are currently at a place like that, actually. Are you going to set up your ambush in the farmhouse or in the barn?
In the barn.
Okay. So I'll say you open one of the windows, and anyone that wants can be out on the roof. Like someone could like Galmar, for example, could be like here looking out that way, or he could be in here looking out that window. It depends on how you guys want to set up. I will say actually Legato and Athez both have bows. Now, I don't know if either of you have striking bows. I think you guys just have regular bows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gallagher is the only one with an actual, like, arm of fire.
The thing is, if they get close and start making perception checks or whatever, we're not going to be able to successfully stay stealthed. So it's best to get the jump on them than it would be.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying that you guys didn't decide to invest in your ranged weapons, so only one of you has a ranged weapon that's effective. But
yeah, most of my spells are like 30, 60 feet, except for like magic missile and fairy fire.
So, you have 10 minutes. What does the squid do?
Anybody who's going to be doing range stuff, stay on the second floor. Have Athez watch out the window or something to keep an eye on them while still like rolling stealth.
Try and tend to the goblin's wounds because he is still injured.
If we see them getting within a certain range, we can start taking pot shots at them. Maybe that'll make them like come towards the barn. We can open the doors, and jump them.
Within the 10 minutes, I have time to do one singular medicine check on the goblin.
You can also splash two people, can't you?
I could.
Because Fletch is also missing HP.
Yeah, I could splash Fletch, but I don't know whether or not the goblin is still immune to my Ocean's Balm.
Well, if it's in 10 minutes, you can still use it at least once because it recharges every 10 minutes, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
So go ahead, you can make a medicine check, splash those two, and then we can move on.
Okay. Goblin. I'm gonna try for a expert.
We could have our close range stealthy
and I failed.
Attackers trying to hide out in the brush over here.
All right.
So that way they could be closer to the initial action if we're fighting from
my daughter.
First time we see him.
Healing. 13. That's probably way more than they need.
Okay.
Yeah, I do have terrain stalker.
And then by the end of the 10 minutes, goblin, you can have another. You can have an actual 2d8 of heal
in the doorway
for 13 HP.
Because since I could just sneak there in the brush, if that's a good idea.
Here's the thing: you're gonna be all the way out there, and no one's gonna be able to help you.
Yeah, that's only that's the downside, major downside.
Also, what is your stuff? 10? It's not bad.
Plus 10, but I have terrain stalker.
He automatically is sneaks if he as long as he doesn't move
More than 5 feet.
Yeah. So as long as he slinks very slowly through the bushes, he's fine. Now, other two ranged combatants, where are you going to be? Are you going to be out on here?
Oh, like we can actually climb out here?
Yeah, you can open the window and climb out.
You know what? Why not? Sure.
Ethez, are you going out there too?
Yeah.
Legato, are you gonna just stay within line of sight so you can at least inspire Galmert? Yeah. Cool. Well.
And if you would like, Fletch, you can also stay down here with me. We can open the door if they get close and then just pile out.
Sounds good.
I guess I'll just assist the snake man.
Okay. Well, Galmar, being the man taking point and having the highest perception out of any of the people that are going to be ranged combatants, you see, first before everyone, there are 2 hags and 3 of the tar hounds.
Oh boy.
Approaching. And I will say, how's everyone feeling on time? Does anyone need to go soon?
I've got
another.
I mean, I have approximately like 10 minutes, maybe.
Okay,
like
we
hour.
will. Well, Ethez is only gonna have 10 minutes. They're gonna get to make 1 shot, and then they have to leave. And this encounter is designed for all 7 of you, so we will save this till next Sasayan, and then maybe you guys will wrap up Bluebell Island at the end of next session, and then there'll be celebration and everything, and that will be a good wrap up for the end of the year. Unless, Kat, do you work tomorrow? Thez, do you work next week?
I work at. Let me double check what time it says. It should be at 2 p.m., but I will.
Okay, so you should be good to play next week. Good.
Yeah.
We'll actually, we'll hopefully be able to complete an arc. Complete the arc before the holidays.
Oh, yeah.
There will be no more, once after next week, there will be no more games until the new year. As I will be in Canada.
I already know what I'm going to do whenever they get close enough. Because I still have my casting of Enlarge.
Going to make Galmar bigger. So his gun is the size of a cannon. Fucking.
Oh god.
Galmar grows 2 sizes, falls out of building.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know what to do for the preparation phase of what we were doing. I was like, I don't know. I'm just here.
Here's my thing. I think the marshals should just ready to strike or ready to run out or strike whenever they get within like a good spot.
Yeah, that was pretty much my idea.
Yeah.
So, and no one's readying Inner Radiance Torrent. I will say, Inner Radiance Torrent has a range of like 120 if you use both rounds.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even have Inner Radiance Torrent as a spell on my list.
One of us should invest in that.
I have it prepared. This
Legato has Sound Burst instead.
Yeah.
I mean, my spells for the day were Shield Arm, Protector Tree, and heal for first level, and then heal, enlarge, and brine dragon's bile for second.
Gamblart.
Have you already used your second?
All my second level spells.
I have not used any of my second level spells.
Okay. Anytime I attack, you also use your reaction.
Cool.
Yeah, so I have a cast of brine dragon bile. So I will keep that. I will try to keep that in mind if I can even remember.
So that will wrap up. That will wrap up today's session. How does everyone feel about what got done today?
Oh, you know, pretty good. We actually got through quite a bit.
I like this. This was good progress.
I know they didn't, though. The rest of the party didn't experience this. So when I went down the chimney to talk to the old lady, it was funny because as Slade was telling me, yeah, she calls you over and whatnot, like, the whole roleplay thing. I was all like, man, it'd be so funny if she just, damn, massive plot twist. Exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
Yep, 100%. He was like, man, it'd be a real shame if I got stabbed right now. Funny you say that. Sam.
Hey, Goblin, have a hero point for guessing what's going to happen to Anna.
I did say that. Here, have a hero point. As I stab you.
Have a hero point.
Here, have a hero point, and I'll take 15 of your HP.
Oh, wow. That's
a directly after
have a hero
like
point and a
25.
chest wound.
So, I got that fucking.
Yeah, says the monkey that climbs onto a roof and drops down a. Like,
yeah, I was about to say,
no one can say that I am not a generous DM. You climbed up a roof, then dropped down a chimney and ate the fire on the way down and didn't have to roll any checks.
I fully meant it as a joke. I did not mean that as a real suggestion. I'm so glad you went with it.
The encounter was so funny because of it, though. Everybody running upstairs for the hag to just jump out the window, and everybody else piling out.
And then never stand up so it gets curb stomped throughout most of its life.
So fucking funny.
I will say this, Pat. I had, like, that was the plan. Once I heard, oh, you see, there's smoke coming out of the chimney. I'm like, I definitely could fit in there, most likely, and just use the fucking cantrip, eat fire, and you brought it up. So I'm like, you know what, fuck it, we're doing that.
It as a joke.
We were
like, yo, the big brain play was to go down the chimney.
We were fully expecting you to have ate a hard time.
Yeah,
like, if you suggest the silly thing, somebody's gonna do the silly
thing. I know, that's the best part. That's why I suggest it every time.
Slade, I have a quick question about hags as a being. Are they just, like, corrupted forces of nature?
Not really. Hags are evil.
Not really?
Hags, it's complicated. Again, hags are a particular type of creature that, effectively imagine evil bog woman. They do a lot of things. There are hags of many different flavors.
I was actually thinking, are they corrupted dryads?
No. They are not.
I imagine hags more of like a type of witch, right?
They are very witch coded, but they are not actually witches.
They are witch adjacent.
Because you have to realize there are like sea hags, which are completely different. There are snow hags. There are, again, you guys don't know this. Your characters wouldn't know this, but there are like cosmic hags that literally plunder souls from the River of Souls that pledge themselves to Nimbaloth, right? Like,
that is metal as hell.
Yeah, so there are hags of many different kinds. The main thing that categorizes a hag is, one, they are some form of old woman that steals children. Sometimes, not all the times, but generally that's a characteristic of them. And that they can form a coven with additional hags. Covens allow them to cast spells, usually far beyond their own means, as long as they... so if they were to cast a 2-action spell, right? The 2 other hags both have to provide 1 action in order to cast that spell. So they can cast,
Man, I can't wait for next week to appear and for us to just not do it.
Oh, 100... Like, you'll get through and then just be like, oh, man, not...
No, not as in, like, can't wait for next week to appear and for us to not do it. I mean to say, I can't wait for next week to appear and for all of our luck to just be gone.
Everyone just die. The two
No,
hags.
But we had some good rolls and bad rolls this session.
Yeah.
We'll waste
for
all
sure.
the good rolls on gags.
Yeah.
Like
Literally.
earlier, how Jack seduced the door.
I
Proud
really
of
did
you.
have diminishing returns on mine, yeah.
Your rolls just slowly got worse and
Yes,
worse.
it really did.
You started
Also-
off with real high rolls, and then they just diminished.
With the ghosts in the other place, they're not ghosts. They're creatures. I made them once you guys complete the thing. I just made them all the weak template of themselves. So that's why that encounter was pretty easy.
Oh, the writing guys?
Yeah, once the ritual was no longer being conducted, they lost a modicum of power, and I added the weak template to all 4 of them.
Fair.
So
That's why they got shipwrecked.
Yeah,
that's
I
why
was
the
a- I'm a
saving
little
throw
worried,
DCs were so goddamn low.
Yeah.
You know, that's fair.
And that's why this one hag got schwacked.
Oh, she's not weak. She wasn't the weak template. It's
Yeah,
just because there was one of them. You have to realize that was a low encounter. It was an extreme encounter when it was just the goblin. Because if it was just the goblin, it was a he just dies. That's what happens. Situation.
Yeah, that was only easy because there was just one of them, and she literally just fell out of a window onto the ground.
Yeah.
We started beating the shit out of her on the ground.
She
Yeah,
failed she
herself.
failed a DC 15 acrobatics check to catch her fall. So it really was just really bad. And then with her first attack on that turn, she missed the druid. It was over.
Honestly,
She,
If I had
I think-
the movement, I would have also gone out the window.
I think, honestly, that fight was fucking wild. Just got
It was
monkeys
great.
get slapped.
It
She
was
falls
so
out of the
good.
window. Everyone just
I-
starts curb stomping on her.
Shit.
to be fair, I totally should have made her stand up, and then the next turn would have been to cast grease on the 3 people that were in spaces for a grease to knock you prone, and
Yeah.
then start schwapping. But
But she
I-
decided to just
so-
try and melee everybody instead.
So
You know,
I,
I'm
sorry,
sorry.
I forgot I had a feat called something repose. I forgot what it's
opportune
called.
repose. It's a
reaction.
feature you have.
Yeah.
If someone crit misses you, you can use your reaction to attack them.
Yeah, which you did a few times, and I'm all like, I forgot I had this.
Yep, you gotta remember,
don't use
you're
it.
a swooshbookler. That's one of your core class
Yeah.
abilities, is opportune
Yeah,
repose.
We all gotta just remember what our characters can do. That's so hard to do, though.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, wow. You have a character for you play the same character for 7 months. I open up a character sheet for a monster and use them for 5 minutes.
I know what my character does.
I just forgot that I.
I mean,
had
arguably, we have 2 characters.
Yeah, you have 2 characters.
Bonk.
I've run 40 monsters in the last year.
Hey,
So
one of my characters has all of the power. I don't know.
My defense was forgetting to do things. I literally have working memory disorder, so sometimes that's just hard for me.
I just
In
forget.
In my defense, I just don't
I'm heading
read
to work
shit
now.
and keep
Yeah.
it memorized.
Not much of a
See you all
defense.
next
I
week.
don't think that's an in your defense statement.
And I will catch some of you possibly this Wednesday if we do the Lancer.
Hopefully.
the
I,
Lancer.
I
do
think
Lancer.
I'm good for Lancer this Wednesday.
I'm free. Yeah.
I think I should
It
also
all-
be fine for next week too. I need to double check.
Is everyone is
Man,
Next
It's
week
all
might
gonna
be a
hinge
bit
on-
shaky because I might actually be getting more hours at work, so we'll see.
yeah, that's
But-
what I was
You
gonna
should
say.
do
It
that.
all hinges on Quiva's schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's so consistent now.
Hey,
So-
Matt,
Yeah.
I'm so excited for this week because it's 2 o'clock start times all week,
Oh yeah.
except for Monday and Saturday. But I don't work Monday.
So
I haven't-
Tando, when are you
they haven't
starting
updated it.
your Pathfinder game? It's been a year,
I
buddy.
don't know, man.
I believe in you.
The silence.
You
I
have-
said I don't know, man.
You have Foundry now. There's a Foundry module
I
for
need to actually
for
reinstall
that AP.
Foundry because of me getting My new
Sizzed.
SSD.
Sizzed.
So, I won't lie, earlier while y'all were fighting the ghost while Jack was just stealing shit, I kind of made like a gunslinger character just because I was bored as fuck.
That's why he gets himself flanked so often.
So I put this together at level 7, like the Abomination Vaults one.
In case Kyle dies.
Yeah, he almost did in the first.
Everyone's favorite character dying again? It can't keep happening.
We were fighting masses of letters while the goblin was in the other room on Path Builder.
Yeah.
That's everyone's favorite game is Path Builder.
Yeah. So I made a catfolk gunslinger.
To be fair, I've also been on Path Builder in between turns.
Yeah, that's fair. We all use Path Builder because we want to like create new characters. Like we're always creating new characters.
Look, it's easy. You just walk into a room and be like, "Yo, that guy's tough. We TPK." We're like, "Cool." Everyone gets to use new characters.
Besides for Slade, who has the most built characters in Path Builder?
Definitely not me, because I
feel like I have to nominate myself.
What classifies as a built character as well? Like that also needs to be like determined.
Built to level 5.
Also, you guys all say like, "Oh, everybody's got a bunch of backup characters." I have a few ideas, but like, if Legato dies, I just want to play DeMarty.
I have 4. I have, okay, yeah, it's definitely me. I have well over 10 that are built up to 10 level.
Wow. See, I think you beat me in terms of purely just have you built them out in Path Builder. If it was, I could sit down and put all of their abilities and stats in like 5 seconds, then I probably have like 40.
Because like my thing is I'll always I'll come up with like the most batshit insane idea, and then I'll try to build it, and like if it doesn't work, I'll just kind of like scrap it. So I have built a lot more I've tried to build a lot more characters, but I've just not.
Look, does it count that 5 of them are just different versions of a Twisting Tree Magus, you know? One uses freaking what's it called? One uses Mauler to focus on two-handing the staff. The other one is a rogue for sneak attack because the staff is a finesse agile weapon. A different one is a psychic. The other one's a cleric because I thought, yo, D10 stick, and also divine spells. Hell yeah!
One of my 4 characters is set up to be a magus, and the dedication is a staff acrobat.
I always thought staff acrobat was interesting, though I'm pretty sure it requires a high like strength score for some fucking reason.
Hold on, is Path Builder is the upgraded version? Is it a one-time payment or is it a monthly?
It's one time.
It's one time on but you have to do it separately on PC and mobile.
Yeah, so you kind of want to just pick one that you're gonna use, and I picked PC.
I'm a little bit sad that iPhone and PC don't talk to each other.
Yeah,
but yeah, I made my magus a very silly like high mobility with like a lot of jumps and shit.
The yumpage.
Bro, I like the.
I think the highest mobility magus is probably like an acrobat, because acrobat can use like acrobatics to make high jumps and stuff. But with what's it called, Laughing Shadow and Unarmored to get the big status bonus to speed.
Well, because like the staff acrobat, it is a bit rough because you need both athletics and acrobatics.
Actually, how many of us have bought the bought the Path Builder?
Yeah, I did.
Expensive, though.
I did. Yeah, I did on my phone because that's where I spend most of my character building like late at night when I can't sleep.
I miscalculated. I also need to go, so I'm gonna head out.
Deuces.
Yeah, my food's almost here, so I'm also taking.
There's man.
Pizza as well.
Peace.
GG's.
Deuces.
Bruh.
I like how for the
at some point there's that level 15 one shot, which for this party would be like an 8 shot, but
8 shot.
That's so mean.
It's accurate though.
It's supposed to be 2 to 4. It's supposed to be 2 to 4 sessions. The beginner box is supposed to be 1 session if the players are really fast. So I expected to be like 5, 6. You know.
We go at our own pace.
Yeah, no, but
we're all special, Slade.
Yeah, I know. But the AP, not the AP, the adventure is designed. It's effectively you raid. It's effectively Indiana Jones. It's Indiana Jones, Curse of the Crystal Skull, mummy woman, powerful monsters inside of a funhouse dungeon, right? This designed for level 15 characters. It's like, you know, it would get everyone the chance of being like, cool, I am now a wizard with Disintegrate. I get to cast Maze for the first time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that would be the main reason I kind of want to do it is just because then it's like the people that get to play marshals are like, cool, I'm playing a fighter that can whirlwind attack and I can do all these crazy things. I've got legendary attack bonus. I can aid someone for a +4, you know. The wizard is casting haste and giving the entire party an extra action. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, all the cool shit.
Yeah. I kind of want to I kind of would like to do that just because, like, sure, like let's say we do the abomination vaults, right? To 10, 11. Then the adventure after that would be Stolen Fate, but it's still gonna be like another, like, let's be honest, like 7 months before you guys even get to like level 13. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So obviously not 7 months from when you start, but like from now. You know, if we started like the week after, and then you also can consider that pirate game as makes that inconsistent. It would just be like,
yeah, it's gonna be a hot minute till we get to that point.
Yeah, so it's just like the idea of like letting people, giving everyone a chance to see what it's like to see those level 15, and because the system has level 15 monsters and level 18 monsters and mechanics that interact with that. You guys would have legendary skills and all that, and I think it'd be cool. It would definitely be the proof is inside of the pudding when it comes to, does the system act? Oh, so this is funny. That adventure that I was describing, level 15 adventure, there is a 5e version of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you know what level the characters are for the 5e version? Take a guess.
I don't fucking know. I'm terrible with number shit.
Well, like how strong of a 5e character, like, his 5e characters like just break the game after you get to like level 10, right? So the the adventure is for 9th level 5e characters.
Wow. That is pretty wild.
Now, of course, the encounters are designed, balanced a little bit differently, but it is definitely the, look, we can afford to spend the amount of time to make the game fun for this level of character. We're not going to spend 12 months on R&D to make each of these encounters not completely fall the fuck apart. So, yeah, that would be... I think it would be fun. Everyone would have to make a new character. Everyone would have to make a new character, and it would have to not be like how it is now. It's like, I'm a nobody. It's like, you're level 15. You're like the master of a guild of assassins, you know? You are not nobody. You are the...
distinctly a somebody.
Yeah, you are very distinctly somebodies. You know? It's... Yeah. Very much
That makes it kind of fun, though, just from a character creation standpoint, where it's like, you're not just a new adventure. You, like, are an established person, you know?
You're very much a heroic character at this point. A fighter with a polearm at this point could kill like 20 men in one turn because they just whirlwind attack all of them. So, because whirlwind attack is It's you know how like Zelda, like Link from Zelda can do a spin attack. It's that. It's
from the name. I figured it was something like that.
You get to make one attack against every creature in your reach, no matter how many targets that is.
God damn.
Yeah, so if you have a reach pole arm, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 spaces, roughly. 5 by 5, so 24, because you can't, obviously you're in your own space. Now, imagine if that was a 4 by 4, each of those was a 4 by 4 grid of tiny creatures. You just hit, like, 96 attack rolls against 96 different tiny creatures.
A bunch of fairies or some shit.
Yeah.
Them.
The fighter runs into a grass field and does a spin attack. It was secretly a village of fairies and just hits all of them.
Ruined them.
They're all gone. Oh
right.
Man. But yeah, I think that's also where you get things like cloud jump, where or like, oh, hold on, I think rogues have an ability where they can just phase through solid matter at that level.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hold on, let me find the rogue ability. This is part of why I know you're playing Investigator, but it's probably the reason I have an issue with Investigator not being just an archetype of rogue, is that they constantly keep giving rogue more abilities, and Investigator feels like intelligence rogue. And I feel like they should have just been like a class archetype of rogue, because, like, let's compare, right? PF2E, I'm sure you want to get out of here and eat or something, but let me just quickly pull up. It's like Investigator has, like, what, 44 feats? Rogue has 100.
Jesus Christ.
So, yeah. That gives you an idea of, like...
I remember, like, before we even started playing initially, when I was, like, classes and what people were saying about them, a lot of it was Investigator is just rogue, but to the left.
Yeah. They've definitely got some interesting abilities, but I feel like it definitely feels like you're leaving stuff on the table, not playing a rogue instead, just because of some of the abilities. Like, for example, like, rogue is the best striker in the entire game because preparation plus opportune backstab is absolutely fuck-busted insane. If you're not how that works, rogue can take a feat at level 8 or level 10, where they can spend one action on their turn to gain an additional reaction, and they have a feat they can grab called opportune backstab, where they can make a attack as a reaction if one of their allies hits an enemy. So they flank, and then you use your first action to make a strike, and then you use another action to get 2 reactions, and because your reactions don't affect your multiple attack penalty, rogues get 3 sneak attacks with their maximum bonus to hit.
Goddamn.
On a round. Yeah, so rogues are the highest single round damage dealers in the game because of that combination. Plus, they have, like, the ability, unlike an investigator who only gets their sneak attack damage on a devised strike, and they can only devise once per round. Rogues can just, anytime they hit a flat-footed creature, they get their sneak attack damage. So it's just so much easier to get, except for in range. Like, with ranged, you have to make checks to do it, whereas Investigator just automatically gets it. But there's still things like Dread Striker. If a creature's frightened, you treat them as flat-footed, you know? So,
yeah, I was honestly thinking if Ralph were to die, I would maybe play obviously depend on what the rest of the party looks like at this point.
Yeah. But there's also feats like Skirmish Strike, where you get to make a strike and then step, or make a step then make a strike, right? And that's just a flourish. That's a one-action ability. They have Combat Assessment, so you get to recall knowledge as part of your devise, but a rogue can get a feat, if I can find it somewhere. It effectively lets them roll perception to make a recall knowledge, effectively. There's only certain things they can get, but it's usually the things you want. Battle Assessment. You get to make a perception check against a creature's stealth or deception DC, and if you get a success or a crit success, you get information about like their saves and stuff.
So yeah, basically the stuff we'd be asking with the regular.
Yeah, generally the things you'd want to ask. It doesn't tell you things like if they have weaknesses or stuff like that, because it is limited to specific stuff, but it's usually the kind of stuff you'd want, right? Mm-hmm. And it just uses your perception, which rogues are really good at.
Yeah.
So, now again, it's against a stealth or deception DC, which could be higher than the recall knowledge DC, so there is that factor, but it's just the fact you don't need to invest in like 80 different things, you know? And if you wanted to build into recall knowledge, rogue and investigator both have a unique feat tree that's all about recalling knowledge and extra abilities associated with it. Is investigator's recall knowledge tree better? Yes, but it's still like a that's just the shtick I'm going with type deal, you know? I don't know. That's just the thing where I'm just like, I wish it was just a class archetype of rogue, personally. Because I feel like that would have made a lot of sense, because they have a lot of the same saving throw progression. Their armor class scale is the same. They use the same weapons. You know, they have the same caveats for when they can use their precision damage. So I think that investigator should have just been at second level, you can take an archetype feat to gain the investigator archetype, and then investigator feats become available to you, right? So there is a cost associated with the unique stuff that investigator gets, but they would still have the entire pool of rogue feats to pull from.
Yeah.
So.
No, that would make sense.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not trying to like poo-poo on Dog. I'm just saying that is just an issue I have with. That is just an issue I have with the system's design, personally. Yeah. I kind of also think Swashbuckler should have been a rogue archetype, but you know. Again, all these ones that are just like, my main shtick is I do precision damage. I'm like, you already have rogue. You know what I mean? Like, just make it a fancy rogue that has, like, special, like, unique stuff. Like, I think that they could have had, they just do sneak attacks, and then if they have panache, they can expend their panache to add an extra 1 or 2 d6 of precision damage, you know?
Yeah. Well, and with the whole archetype thing, it honestly a lot more sense to do that rather than all these individual classes.
Yeah. Well, the thing I was getting at specifically was a class archetype. So how class archetypes work is class archetypes are a archetype you can only take if you are the prerequisite class, right? So,
right, yeah.
So, yeah, like Wizard has Rune Lord, for example, and you can only be a Rune Lord if you're a Wizard, and then you take the second level feat to become a Rune Lord. And so that could have been how like Swashbuckler and Rogue could have been. Now Swashbuckler I think could have been any class that deals precision damage. So like a Precision Ranger, for example, could have potentially been a Swashbuckler. And that would have been pretty cool, I think. That would have been like your strength Swashbuckler deal. So I don't know. It's fine the way it is, but it's definitely decisions that feel like a missed opportunity. Like, obviously, Investigator was added, like, 3 years ago at this point, so no use crying over spilt milk, but...
Yeah.
What class would you play in like, a level 15 game?
I have no idea.
With the caveat, you can't play a character you've already played, because...
Yeah.
Would you be a spellcaster or a martial character? Are you willing to dip your toe into the martial character game?
Honestly, I might, because I haven't really done that before. Because like, yeah, up until that point, one of the only characters I play that have some kind of magic. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe I would play a martial character.
Wait, did you say that this is your first character with magic, or... Oh, well, I guess the wizard...
Until I played Ralph. Like, Ralph was the only character up to that point.
That didn't have magic.
Yeah.
Oh, what if you brought back just a lizard... an albino lizard folk wizard? Yeah. With Draconic Scion as their heritage.
Distinctly not Carlia or anything.
Legally distinct Carlia.
Legally distinct Carlia.
I mean, that was like the idea for Oblivion, wasn't it?
We'd already statted out like a Draconic Sorcerer. The thing is that Draconic Sorcerer is just a thing you can be in this. It's like the most one-to-one thing. So
just be a Dragon Sorcerer. Apparently.
Yeah. Oh man, level 15. That's when Wizard gets really cool. Because they get access to Secondary Detonation Array. If you're not aware what that is, Secondary Detonation Array is a new feat that was added in the remaster. In the remaster, where you can add an extra action onto the casting of an AoE spell, and you can place a rune on the ground in the area of that AoE, and it's a 5-foot radius burst, and at the start of your next turn, the array detonates, dealing the spell's level worth of d6s in a secondary explosion.
That is very fun.
Yeah. Now, obviously, the enemy gets around to move away, but like if someone's grappling them, it's just a, hey, you have to waste an action or take a bunch of damage, asshole, type power. So it turns like if you use it on a fireball on like one guy, right? That turns that fireball from, it turns it from 2d6 per level to 3d6 per level, 3d6 per level effectively. And it doesn't cost you any like focus points or anything. It's just a thing you can do using a single action anytime you do an AoE spell. Wow. It's so cool. But
didn't you weren't you and Drayson talking about like the switching Generals of Almor over to Pathfinder? Like
we had talked about it at one point, but Tando decided he didn't want to commit to continue running it in a new system, and everyone would have to learn the new system at higher level, as well as he'd have to, well, make more of the story. So it was he liked the idea, and we were gonna test run it with effectively me being away and playing as Roy and as a Pathfinder 2 character. But we only played like 2 games of that, and and then Tando wouldn't commit to like times for us to play, so we just didn't play that again. So I don't think he got enough time playing with the system. So it was definitely a thing that I was like totally down to do and be like, sure, I'm no longer Jesus Christ himself, but I get to play a cool character still. You know, I was playing an alchemist inventor. I can throw alchemist fires at people, and they take a shitload of damage. As exemplified by the 2 crits that insta-killed people in the fight that we had. So yeah. What do you think? Do you think that would have been good for Cordlia to be a Wimzard?
I don't know, probably. I feel like in general, I definitely I think I prefer Pathfinder's whole action economy thing in combat a lot more. So
yeah,
you know, regardless of like character building stuff, I feel like I would just have more with it.
Yeah. I mean, like 5e's fun and all. It's just that you move and then you make one like spell, and it's, you know, there's pros and cons to both. Obviously, 5e is faster sometimes. I think our biggest thing that drags down is people not deciding on their thing. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm not to talk shit, but Cisa definitely takes the longest on their turn. Because I'll be like, "Are you going to attack?" 40 seconds later, so are you attacking?
Yeah.
You know, it's like just tell me what you're doing. It's like if it's not responding, I can click it for you. Like,
yeah.
We've sat here in silence for 3 minutes some turns, and I'm like, you know, you've had a round to make a decision, you know. Like when I played, I think at least as a player, my turns were cool. I move here, I attack, I use my bonus action, and then I command my guy to do this. That's my turn, and I did like 7 things.
Well, and I think it's just general like tabletop etiquette to be thinking of what you're going to be doing during other players' turns.
Yeah.
Usually, the main times that I struggle is when something happens and I'm, fuck, all my plans are ruined.
Yeah. I know sometimes I take too long with the creatures. I definitely feel it when I'm like, God, I'm taking up half of the round. That's not supposed to happen, you know. But it's usually like I'm double checking like the specifics of like text. Now that is so in terms of prep. So this is the difference between if you run a completely homebrew game, when you design a combat encounter, you know everything that creature can do because you read that already and you read it back to front, right? Versus when I'm doing this, I skim the monsters and I'm like, okay, I have a rough idea of how they will act in combat, but you know what I mean? So, and it can usually be like weeks. It can usually be like weeks between when I read a creature's abilities and when you guys actually get to it, you know? Whether that be because you decided to go the complete opposite route that I expected, or if you, just, you know, different game happens that week. So, also, Seesker, if you watch this, not throwing shade. I haven't ended the stream. I will end the stream and just switch over to my fucking mic. I just get in the habit of just picking up the mic and just holding it once we're done.